Oh, all right, all right. I'm not going to over labor the intro music. I know how much a lot of you enjoy those intro musics, but I'm not going to over labor it this time around. We just played that one little. That was Rex Lawson, by the way. And if you want to know the history of that music, it does have history, but I'm not going to tell you the history at the moment. Well, a lot of you should know the history of that song, by the way. It's quite it's it's I don't want to call it a pungent a song, but it has a particular sort of resonance. It has a very peculiar resonance. It resonates differently across the spectrum of the country. That music you just heard there, it resonates differently. It resonates in the, even though it's in a Igbo language, but it has a very deep resonance and meaning in the north, as it does in the southeast. Maybe not so much in Yoruba land, but very much in the north and very much in the southeast. That piece of music that I just played you there, it has a very deep and a very profound meaning. But good day to you, good to be in your company. I know that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. I hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day so far, and I hope the day gets even better for reasons of spending it in my company. I'm always grateful to have you here. So with gratitude, I say welcome. So welcome to you all, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies for yesterday, by the way. We're going to do like some sort of Rufai Oseni bashing. That was what yesterday's session was going to be. But by the time the time came for that session, I was just too tired. I just felt the need. I just felt the need to go to bed instead. So I went to bed instead. So if it's not fun for me, that's the one promise I make to myself. If I don't think I'm going to enjoy it, then I don't do it. So apologies. So when you see streams being abandoned, it doesn't happen that often. But when you do see streams being abandoned, then you can see that the spirit was not just willing for that particular stream. Yes, you can say the spirit was not just winning. It's just as simple as that. But good to have you here anyway. Always a delight. The protocol forever and ever will be the same. The protocol. So what does the protocol mean? The protocol means these are the things that has to be done. So that's the protocol. The first protocol is to click on the like button. So go on and action that protocol. So click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, then the second protocol applies to you. So subscribe. You can tell by the red button on your screen, and it should say the word subscribe. So if it says the word subscribe, then you've not yet fulfilled all righteousness. So fulfill all righteousness by depressing that subscribed red button. So it turns gray, and then the word transmorphs from subscribe, which is the present continuous, to subscribed, which is in the past tense. So do that. Like and subscribe was essentially what I'm saying to in your domestic pedestrian understanding of language, to your pedestrian level of understanding of language. I'm inviting you to like and subscribe. So like and subscribe. So like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard on the comment section. Click on it. It will bring you into a studio. As soon as I finish fleshing out the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen, then I'll engage you in conversation. I'll invite your opinions on what we're saying, and then I'll agree or disagree and conversate with you over a period of time. So that's how it works. So you click on the hyperlink, come into the studio, and then come take on some of the topics. So like, share, and subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links to the stream. So copy the link to the stream and pop them into your WhatsApp groups, your Facebook groups, and all of those places you mooch around on social media. Spread them as widely as you can. So like, share, subscribe, all of that. Super chat towards the stream. If you feel inclined, super chat. There's a $ sign at the bottom of the screen. If you want to make a donation to the platform, then click on that $ sign, super chat to the stream. And more importantly, say hello to me in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence, say hello back. You know I have no friends, so be my friend for the moment that we spent together. So do all that. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen if you feel inclined. Use the $ sign at the bottom of the screen to super chat towards the stream. Do that. And more importantly, say hello to me in the comment section. So the people saying hello so far, Agbadorian Omotinubu, there he is right there saying hello, ever and forever, always the first to say. I think I'll have withdrawal symptoms if Agbadorian doesn't say hello to me. He's always the first to say hello, and again, there he is right there. So that's Agbadorian right there. Good to see you, my guy. That's Ufuoma Michael right there. Hello, one man is saying hello to you, my G. And that's Deji right there. You can tell it's one of a set of twins. You know, when you see the name Deji, it tells you so much about that person. Not only does it tell you that it's one of a pair, so that is to say is one of a pair of twins, and it also tells you that it's the second born of that twin, because Dotun is the first born, and then Deji is the second born. So just from that 4-letter word right there, we know a lot about Deji already. So that's Deji right there. Good to see you, Deji. Heko. There he is right there. Very controversial song, so he knows. That's George Blueshell right there, who has been with the platform for a good while. Patrick Glory right there. Good morning, APC people. So all that. So say hello to me in the comment section. So as I said, I can acknowledge your presence. Say hello back. So it's a mixture of all sorts. We'll be talking a little bit about Rufai Oseni. We'll be doing that. We'll be talking a little bit about the overspill of the incident that happened to Peter Obi in Edo State. We'll be speaking to that. And then there was a news conference had by the usual suspects, the basket of deplorables, as was once tagged by Hillary Clinton back in those electioneering days. So the basket of the deplorables converge in order to tell us then that they are rejecting the new electoral law. President Peter Obi, pardon me, I don't even have a tissue. President Peter Obi, Aregbesola, Rotimi Ameti, the usual suspects. You know, Buhari told us that corruption will fight back. So the public face of corruption, they've held a news conference in order to tell us then how they are firmly against the new electoral bill. So they're inviting the Senate to revisit that. So we'll be talking about that. So still talking all matters election, the INEC has reviewed the electoral timetable. It's still taking place next year, but when is the question? So you hang around and you'll find out. Hang around and find out. Let me just let me give you this one quickly to get it out of the way. Edo Commissioner finally reveals identities of hoodlums that attacked Peter Obi. So there it is right there. You know, this Peter Obi, this Sakama J, this abracadabra that is trying to pull. Do you know? Let me put this on the screen actually. Let me take this down and bring everything is falling apart here. My spotlight or whatever it is falling down. So let me bring this up. So, you know, when this story broke, this Peter Obi being the assassination attempt, as he's tagged it, do you know the thought that immediately came to my mind? That came through my mind. The thought that came through my mind when Peter Obi was doing this, they tried to assassinate me in Edo State something. It put me in mind of Donald Trump. Do you remember when Donald Trump was running around claiming that somebody shot at him? Do you remember that? So when Peter Obi broke this story now, it just threw me into that desperate mindset, the sort of desperate politics that we saw from Donald Trump is being now reimagined within the Nigerian space. So we're in that narrative space now. Edo Commissioner finally reveals identities of hoodlums that attacked Peter Obi. So who exactly? So that's the look at that. It's just they could have done better actually. This is freshly off the eve. No, this is on the eve, not even on the eve. This is freshly after the Abuja elections, where Wike humiliated these people, pulled their pants down, and gave them a flogging. So very quickly after that, now they've thrown now this story into the headlines in order to depress the storyline of them being humiliated in Abuja. Edo Commissioner finally reveals identities of hoodlums that attacked P. Toby. Kazim Afegbua, the Edo State Commissioner for Information and Orientation, has linked the recent attack on former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi and other political figures in Benin City to internal crisis within the African Democratic Congress ADC. Afegbua made the allegations on Arise News on Wednesday, monitored by correspondents, suggesting that members of the party who were prevented from attending a key meeting may have led to the disruption. According to him, the ADC experienced a crisis on Monday that continued into the next day, leading to bottled up anger and heightened tension amongst party leaders. He argued that the fallout from the dispute may have culminated in the attack. The crisis we all witnessed on Monday blocked the road that leads to the government house, and at some point, I had to make a detour to get to the government house, he said. The commissioner maintained that available information pointed to internal grievances rather than an externally coordinated assault, noting that that investigations into the incident was ongoing. If you listen to the leaders in the video, you will see that there were bottled up angers and tension amongst all the leaders of the party to the point that the gate was locked to prevent others from participating in the meeting. It was at that same incident that snowballed into the crisis of yesterday. I think they sensed that Peter Obi was coming and there was going to be a defection. So those that were prevented from participating orchestrated the attack. He added, Peter Obi and other political actors were reportedly attacked during a political engagement in Benin, the Edo State capital, an incident that has drawn widespread condemnation and renewed concerns about political violence. So nobody ever really took it seriously. And you can see that the narrative is not really resonating that heavily within the news cycle. The reason why the narrative is not resonating within the news cycle is because everybody knows that it's contrived. It's an internal matter. It's just the usual cack-handed Agbiru sort of politicking of those sort of, especially in Edo State, which is they're all drunk in Edo State anyway. They're just, they're drunk and not particularly clever in that space. So I think we all know that. I lose audience and I lose followership when I say that, but we all know that they're all too drunk and they're name one person in Edo State that is clever. So they are all drunk and dumb, and that's what played out there. So drunk and drum politics from Edo State. So let's open with that. Let's go on from that now to this. Like I said, yesterday's session was actually meant to be about what's it called? Rufai Oseni. And I gathered some materials for that particular stream, and this was one of the materials that I gathered. So let me play you this. So we kick it. We continue by reacting to this one. So I'll play you this clip now. Let me know if you can hear the audio. So I'll start playing it now. Let me know immediately if you can hear the audio in the comment section, because we've been having problems with audios coming through. So we kick it off from here.
Okay, sir. Good to see you, sir. Former IGP, Mr. Michael Crow. But the public is not the boss. And part of the lies you guys tell us is police is your friend. That's one of the biggest lies I hear. So it's just rhetoric when they say the public is the boss. And I'm saying this leading up to the elections at a time like this. We have seen police fail us one too many times, especially around a period like this. In fact, at first, some people have criticized President Tinubu that this is an election appointment. He's putting his own person there for election.
So what Rufai is raging and riling about there is the appointment of Disu, or is it Disu or Dosu, the new IGP. So he's riling against the appointment of a Yoruba person to succeed a Yoruba person. But if you look at the way Nigeria the demography, the splitting, let's put it that way. If you look at the way that the Nigeria orchestrates political appointment, they do it in slots. So if it's very rare that somebody, although we saw a lot of it under the Buhari administration, but it's very rare that somebody of a particular ethnicity leaves a particular post and somebody then of a different ethnicity is slotted into that post. And that is at the presidential appointment space, because the appointments are delicately demographically balanced. Do you understand? So we already have we have a northerner as the Minister of Defense. We have a northerner as the Minister of State for Defense. We have a northerner as the NSA. We have a southeasterner, I think either the Navy of the Air or the Air Force. So they've designated that then slot to a Yoruba man. So very, it will be unusual for them to, because for reasons of whatever reason, they're removing Egbetokun to then slot him in. The argument is for Chris Umba, that Chris Umba should have succeeded Egbetokun. But even if they chose not to put a Yoruba man in that slot, it's still not Chris Umba's turn, because there are people more senior to Chris Umba. Chris Umba has been accelerated through the policing system. I think he had a series of double promotions in order to make him an AIG or whatever. So the argument that Chris Umba should get into that slot is an argument that doesn't understand how the political dynamics of the Nigerian space functions.
IGP. And I'm saying this, I have the bona fides, I'm Yoruba. You remove one Yoruba IGP, you put another Yoruba IGP. Are there no other people that are qualifying from other ethnic groups there? And I'm saying this so that the day that other people from other ethnic group will also be president and they do it, we have no bona fide to complain. What do you think about some of these points, sir?
Yeah, I'll go to that, but I disagree with
And by the way, not to be too pedantic or finicky, is bona fide, not bona fide. I don't even know what that means, bona fide. I don't know. This is the guy that is always quoting European philosophers, can't even pronounce basic words.
you. That's my own opinion, that the police is a friend. And you say that people are not police friends. If the police is a friend, it must be a friend of the police. It takes you to tango. I cannot volunteer my time for you, me. If police says you are my friend, I want to protect you. It don't help the police to protect you. You don't like the police. You don't give information to the police. This is the police. The police, you know, so you can find out that the police as a friend. That is one aspect. Now I'm talking about this being a Yoruba man and President being a Yoruba. They're Nigerians. It doesn't really matter where you come from. What you're looking for is the best. That is a Yoruba man, and it's like I'm giving you his track records, both as Commissioner of Police in Rivers State, faulted before he became AIG. If he's good, I will go to be tribalistic by removing him and bring somebody else because the president is.
All right. I'm not sure if I'm still here.
If you remove him and bring another person. But if he's capable, he's a police officer and AIG, he done very well. Nothing wrong with the president bringing him as IG, no matter where he comes from. That's my own opinion, that's my own view. The fact that he's Yoruba doesn't really matter, he's a Nigerian. That's why I put him there. Another person could have put the all the same. Okay, sir.
All right. Let me bring you. So that's Rufai Oseni, bring the idiot that we know him for. Let me bring you one more. Like I said, I was going to do a session on Rufai Oseni yesterday. So these are just some of the things that I put aside for that session. So I'll play you one more from that space, and then we'll move on to something else. So here is there is a language. A lot of people are moving away from Rufai Oseni, and it's just self-indulgent form of anchoring a television platform. So the guy makes everything about him, and he tries to superimpose his lack of wit on the landscape. And even his colleagues are getting a bit fed up with him now. So let's see this little contrast between Rufai Oseni and Reuben Abati.
Religious issues in Nigeria are far more complex and nuanced than it is presented.
So in this instance, they are talking about Remi Tinubu's going to America, interacting with the Americans and trying to realign some of the narratives about Nigeria. So this is the subject matter of discussion on this particular one.
Emphasis is on the nuance. Right. In other words, there isn't a single narrative, to just say, Christians have been persecuted. What she's saying really is that there are many dimensions to the story rather than a single narrative.
Right. This is the sort of thing, the opposition space invites you to a binary thought about whatever the government is doing. It's either good or it's either bad. And there is there are very few things in life that just gives you binary options. There's no, in fact, I cannot think of one aspect of life that only offers you good or bad, because life exists in the gray area, in the nuance, as Abati just said. That is where life is lived. That is where life lives. Life exists in the gray areas. So inviting then that Remi Tinubu saying that we don't have necessarily a Christian genocide in Nigeria is to try to diminish that Christian people have been assaulted. That's either being disingenuous or completely missing the point. More disingenuous than missing the point, because that wasn't the essence of it. The essence of what she was putting across to the Americans, which is the core truth about the Nigerian space, is that the Nigeria is suffering from grueling insecurity, and that insecurity sweeps up everybody, irrespective, immaterial of what your religion is. So within that grueling insecurity, there is still targeting of people along religious lines, but that is not the overarch. That's not the overall of the narrative. And if you go with that singularity, then you miss the core problem that afflicts that country insecurity-wise. So that's the messaging that Remi Tinubu is putting across to the Americans. But Rufai Oseni, ever the monkey boy, he tries to turn it into one of his monkey acts. But then Ruben Abati is not having it in this instance. So that's the backdrop to what's going on in this clip that you're watching now.
Religious issues in Nigeria are far more complex and nuanced than it is presented. The emphasis is on the nuance.
Right.
In other words, there isn't a single narrative, to just say, Christians have been persecuted. What she's saying really is that there are many dimensions to the story rather than a single narrative.
That should confirm persecution.
Right. You are right, Rufai.
Well, I said all of us are involved.
Yes.
The major challenge is insecurity in Nigeria. And the Nigerian government is trying to address it by seeking the cooperation of the United States and other countries. Solving the problem is where the challenge is, not about personal testimonies.
I disagree with the Nigerian government approach, Oji, please. Is the fact that they are not addressing the problem by partnering with America alone. They are addressing the problem by going on a propaganda spin. Dr. Abati, we here, we are not children. We see it. We know about the $9 million being spent. If you have a problem, you don't need to spend $9 million to be going to talking to CBN and conservative media. Fix the problem. When you fix the problem, we Nigerians will go ahead and say the problem.
No, the emphasis is not propaganda.
It's propaganda.
Are you also aware, as somebody who has a microphone, that there are troops, American troops that are here. There are countries collaborating with Nigeria. That's part of the effort.
All right. Can I moderate this plan?
No.
Can I moderate
this?
It's not about
propaganda.
May I moderate?
So, is the American troops in Nigeria, is that propaganda? The abundance of weapons that the Americans have sent to the Nigerian security forces to aid them, is that propaganda? Is that propaganda or efforts to combat this particular situation once and for all? So it's just the way, it's just so maddening when you listen to this guy. He's saying they are spending $6 million to put a spin on the Nigerian narrative. Yes, they have to spend money in order to control the narrative in America. There is no country on this planet that doesn't have a lobbyist presence in America. What took us so long is the question. Not that why are we doing it, is what took us so long. But the American troops in Nigeria, that's not propaganda, that's fact. The American weapons now being sent to the Tinubu administration, that's not propaganda, that's fact. The relentless bombing of insurgency camps, that's not propaganda, that is fact. So these are exactly the things that they should be doing in order to tackle these things once and for all. So what exactly is Monkey Boy saying, just jumping up and down, acting like a baboon?
That's a one-sided narrative.
May I moderate this panel?
Please go ahead.
May I? All right.
Go ahead.
Thank you. You are absolutely right, Dr. Abati, about the nuance in her statement. And you're also right, Rufai, about the fact that she...
Oh, all right. I'm really not keen on whatever it is that that girl has to say, but I just wanted to highlight that this guy is now hoisted by his own petard. This Rufai Oseni is lost in the funk of his own sense of importance, and that seems to override every and anything. He's more interested in pandering to his base, to his followership, making all this noise so that he can go and collect his coinage on our social media. Is more interested in that than bringing a dispassionate, a detached, fact-based news presentation to the audience. So you are not, when you watch Rufai saying, you're not looking for anything factual. What you are essentially listening to is a partisan bias that seeks to undermine the government, but really undermines the country. That's all you get from Rufai Oseni, a partisan bias. There was one other clip that I wanted to play you actually, when a former, if somebody has that clip, please send it to me again. When a former NBA chairman, when he went on their screen, and as soon as Rufai wanted to start to address him, the guy had to caution him now that, look, if you do any of your nonsense with me, I'll just leave your studio. You know, I'm too big at a level to be subjected to somebody like you. He just watched him down. So that guy, I'm not quite sure. Maybe I think after 2027 you would not see him anymore anyway, because it no longer serves a purpose. It is the sharp end voice to the gnashing of the obedient space. That's just what it is. It gives flesh to their angst on the media space. So once the elections are over, I expect and I suspect that we may never see Rufai Oseni again. They will just sack him. Once Tinubu gets his second term, they will just sack Rufai Oseni, and that'll be the end of that. So, but still on matters of insecurity, here is Tinubu really pressing at the neck of the parliament to give us state policing. So let's watch this.
Reflection, sacrifice, national unity is reflected by you tonight, to one another tonight. We are committed to Nigeria entity succeeding. We are committed to make law for the welfare, prosperity of the country. I think we are committed together to govern together. I'm very, very happy seeing all of you. It's a great honor. We thank God for the real privilege of breaking the bread together. The season of reflection, sacrifice, compassion, and national unity is reflected by you tonight, and I don't take it lightly. Nigeria is extremely bigger, challenged. We are facing terrorism, banditry, insurgency.
You need subtitles when you are listening to Tinubu. You need subtitles. You either need subtitles or you need to listen to him in delay. So it's one of those two things. You either need subtitles or you need to listen to him in delay. He just talks in gibberish. I'm not quite sure who has a more retarded speech pattern, Peter Obi or Tinubu. You know, I'm not sure quite. In fact, of all of the presidential candidates, so adding all of them together, Showore and everybody, the most articulate is actually Atiku Abubakar. He's the one that can string words together to actually make a meaningful sentence. The rest of them, they're just retarded, but there's nobody more speech retarded than Peter Obi and Tinubu. You actually need an interpreter to understand any of the gibberish that they're saying. But let's continue to listen to the gibberish.
But you never fail to make a right response to these calls. What are we asked for tonight is for you to start thinking how best to amend the Constitution to incorporate the state police for us to secure.
So that's the pressure being mounted right there. So we will be getting state policing, hopefully in the course of this parliament, but almost certainly in the early quarters of the next, as soon as Tinubu is returned. And by the way, all of the shells, all of the structures of our state police is already embedded within places like Lagos. They have all these quasi sort of things that they already have in place. So state policing will be an easy, as soon as the letter is signed, as soon as it's enacted in law, you get almost an immediate state police in Lagos. And that's where we need it the most paramount, because we need Lagos sanitized, cleansed, and all of these rubbish people there just sent back to their home states or whatever, But state policing is a definite. The amount of pressure. Tinubu never misses an opportunity. Every engagement with Parliament, he always brings this to the forefront. So state policing coming to a state near you. I'm not sure that every state can afford it, but the Yoruba states, certainly they can afford it. The southeastern states, they should be able to afford it. In fact, there are very few. I don't think there are more than 5-6 states that would not be able to afford state policing. And if they cannot afford state policing, then they can continue to have a federal presence. But state policing, certainly, definitely in places like Lagos State, is in fact, it's a human right. It's almost a human right. We must have it. So that's Tinubu right there, pressing the neck of the parliament that they must give the people state policing. All right. So let's move on from there to it. Hold on. Let me pause. There's something playing in my background. Can you be quiet for what? Oh God. Hold on. There's something playing in my background. I need to stop. So let's go on from that to a different narrative. So there is this storyline being promoted by the opposition space that the government only spent 36 million naira on the health services. Can you imagine that? And this is a story that they are regurgitating around their little watering holes. So this now next clip it looks to speak to that. All right, I think it's ready. So this now next clip looks to settle. So it's this girl now talking us through that space. Let me just let me mute her for a moment if she will mute. All right, there it is. So yes, it says the president of Nigeria did not spend 36 million naira on health sector as being pushed by Peter Obi and his fellow liars. The federal government disbursed 32 billion naira, 32 billion naira plus a loan in 2025. So this is somebody that's speaking to that space, hopefully from some position of expertise. So let's bring her up. Let's see what she has to say. Let's bring her up.
So one of the trending topics on social media these days is the fact that just 36 million naira was released by the federal government for capital projects in the health sector in 2025. Is that true? Is that even accurate? Oh, yeah, no. Let's dive into it. What?
Even there's no reasonable and balanced mind that would believe that. Do you know what? I don't think 36 million naira even pays the salary of the minister that administers that portfolio. 36 million naira is what the obedience are telling themselves that the government spent on health services over the course of a whole year. Can you even imagine that? That's how low the narrative has stunk. The political argument is now at the bottom rung base level, if that is what's being propelled. But this lady seeks to debunk that.
So one of the trending topics on social media these days is the fact that just 36 million naira was released by the federal government for capital projects in the health sector in 2025. Is that true? Is that even accurate? Oh yeah, now let's dive into it. While this is true as far as traditional funding through the budget is concerned, the notion that the federal government only spent 36 million in the sector is totally inaccurate, misleading, and honestly ridiculous to believe. Now, let us break this down with some facts and figures because while the budget was stuck in traffic, the ministry health was busy opening doors. Here is the secret, like the Ministry of Education, the Ministry of Health isn't just budget ministry anymore. It has a special intervention pockets that don't wait for the accountant general daily alerts. Exactly. Okay, let me tell you some ways the health sector made some cool cash in 2025. One, through the Basic Healthcare Provision Fund. Here we're talking 1% of the entire country's annual revenue.
This girl looks like a northerner, you know. She looks like some sort of Laraba. Does she not look like a Laraba or some Aisha?
Provision Fund. Here we're talking 1% of the entire country's annual revenue. In 2025 alone, BHCPF disbursed 32.9 billion to over 8,000 primary healthcare centers across the country. That's the real cash, not just budget paper. Two, the Sovereign Wealth Fund. The earnings funded by the budget, they use Nigerian savings to build world-class centers across the country. And finally,
You know, there are 6 world-class medical facilities built in the 6 geopolitical zones of the country over the course of the Tinubu 3 years. You know, they don't highlight that enough, but I think we've shown quite a few of them on this platform already. But this is what this girl is talking us through.
Finally, the sector-wide approach. This is a massive $1.2 billion pool where international partners like the World Bank and Global Fund put money directly into a single plan managed by the ministry. So if only 36 million naira was released from the main budget, how did Professor Muhammad Ali Patti commission over 500 projects in 20?
Look at that. That is what 36 million naira gets you. Federal government delivers 500 health projects in 2 years. Commissions third world class cancer center in Benin. So this is Pate. So that's what I don't know quite why these people do these things. We all have the internet. They all know we all have the internet. They all know we're very quick and very able to fact check these things that they do. So why do they do it? I just don't get it. Just meaningless lies.
2025. Let's look at the receipts. The cancer war. We commissioned 3 world-class oncology centers, including the massive one at UBTH Benin. This cost over $154 million and was executed in partnership with the NSIA and IFC. Tertiary upgrades. At the University of Abuja Teaching Hospital, 10 major projects were opened, including the ICUs and a 160 slice CT scan. Even the primary healthcare centers were not left behind, as 435 primary healthcare centers were fully revitalized. We're talking solar power, water, and equipment across 107 was tight. The ministry released 50 billion naira in special allowances to keep the doctors and nurses here. Does that look like 36 million work to you? In 2025, maternal deaths dropped by 17% in target areas. Hospital visits jumped from 10 million to 45 million per quarter. We even launched Africa's first Mpox vaccination campaign. You don't do that with price of a second-hand SUV. The truth is, the 2025 budget release was a huge challenge, yes, but the Ministry of Health has moved to a business model. They are diversifying where the money comes from so that your health doesn't depend on whether a file is signed in a specific office in Abuja or not. Next time you see a clickbait headline, ask for the intervention data, not just the budget release. My name is Saamochido, and you will see me on the streets every day defending the people of Edo State.
Yes, I was right. She's an Aboki girl, but a very clever one as well. You know, there's nothing more delightful. There's no, I don't think the premium Nigerian is an educated northerner. I've always thought that. Because if you come across an educated and an intelligent northerner, I don't think you'll ever come across a better Nigerian. The way they craft, a good example is Asan that comes here. The way they, or Ribadu that comes here as well, just an abundance of them. The way they craft language is just a delight to listen to. So that. But let me just address something very quickly. There's somebody that is getting his knickers in a tweet somewhat in the comment section. So I saw this thing in passing. This was from I'm not going to attempt your name, but this was from one of our listeners. It says, one man, I have always been an ardent viewer of your show. You are nothing but disrespectful to the people of Edo State. Anybody who heard what you said about Edo people and won't even call you out for your rude remarks are equally as bigoted and callous as you. Anybody from Edo State who makes contributions on this platform but doesn't call out one man's rude remarks towards Edo people should be ashamed of themselves. So that's what he has to say. So sorry that you feel aggrieved, though, but the one thing I would dispute with you is that you're an ardent follower of this platform. Because if you are an ardent follower of this platform, as you claim, then you know that 80% of what I say is just trolling people. That's just what I do. Everybody knows that I troll, and that's what I do. Because I take an irreverent, look at the landscape and at the people, and I call out the ridiculousness of the pomposities of the space sometimes. So I have my best guys are, World Peace is an Edo man. I don't think I have a tighter friend. Maybe I don't think there's anybody that I have more contact with. Maybe Baba and maybe Kulata a little bit, but these are and Thomas as well. These are the people that I know outside of this. So forget whatever I say now. Everybody knows that I talk nonsense. If you take me seriously, then you are not a follower of this platform. People know that a lot of what I say is just to troll people. So don't take offense. So no offense meant. But if you take offense, then what can I do? That's your burden. All right, let's go on from that to another one. So, my guy, don't take it to heart, man. It's just me. But I'm now going back to Edo State again. I might say some mocking words again, because but do people actually know that Remi Tinubu is not a Yoruba woman? She's from those sort of creek type spaces, the Ogogoro spaces, like the Edo spaces where they all just drink Ogogoro all day. So she's gone back to her homeland. And this is what she has to say. This is Remi Tinubu going back to her roots. She's not a Yoruba woman, as a lot of people may think. A speech that felt like home at the Agbofen, Her Excellency Senator Oluremi Tinubu, CON, firstly, why did she get all these national titles, by the way? What has she done for Nigeria to be deserving of a CON and an OON? At the Agbofen, Her Excellency Senator Oluremi Tinubu, First Lady of Nigeria, spoke not just as a national leader, but as a proud daughter of Wari Kingdom. With heartfelt sincerity, she honored our heritage, identity, and the enduring spirit of the Shekiri people, blending national vision with personal roots. So this is Remi Tinubu's homecoming to the Sapele Water people in the creeks.
To God be all the glory. Today is indeed heartwarming for me. But before I greet anyone, very nostalgic, taking me to a place that I would explain that today as we go on. I didn't come with a prepared speech, but I'll start with the job at hand by recognizing the governor of Delta State, His Excellency, Right Honorable Sheriff Oborevori, and his wife, the First Lady of Delta State, Her Excellency Dickiness Tobore Oborevori, the Speaker, Delta State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Momo Timi Guwo, and others here present.
You know, I've always found some of the names from that region quite unfair, really. It's almost as though they are trying to troll the rest of us. How on earth is anybody outside of that space able to pronounce that name? Oroborobori. Why can't they have normal names like Femi, Bayo, Shade, Tinuke? What's wrong with those names? So Odorodori, how can anybody outside of that region ever be able to pronounce names like that? Governor Borobori, what does that even mean?
His Royal Majesty, the Olu of Wari Kingdom, Ogiame Atuwashe, the third CFR, and the Queen Consort of Wari Kingdom, Her Majesty Olori Atuwashe the third, the Oni of Ife, His Imperial Majesty Onirisha, Oni Adeyeye, the Ojaja the second, and co-chairman of the National Traditional Council of in Nigeria, Den of Agbo, His Royal Majesty Den Benjamin Kiagbore Kuzi, CON, the Anyogure of Ikorodu Kingdom, His Royal Majesty Oba Kabiru Adewale Shotobi, Adegu Rushen the Fifth, and other traditional rulers here present.
All right, I'm not going to make you listen to the fullness of our delivery, but the one thing that I've always liked about Remi Tinubu, and this is something that has come to her latterly because she's not always been like this, but she's carried into that role a certain peculiar, particular, elegant, and poise. You know, they're not those. You remember those days when she used to slap Dino Milaye at the National Assembly. So that the Remi Tinubu no longer with us. This now new rebranded, sophisticated, elegant, quiet in tone and reserved in utterances. This is the sort of a presentation. So very elegant woman, a good advert for the people of that kingdom where she comes from, the Shekiri people. So a good advert for the Shekiri people, a bad advert for the Shekiri people are people like Niger Mano. It's a bad advert for the Shekiri people, but Remi Tinubu is a good advert for the Shekiri people. Edo was Peter Obi's second strongest state outside of the Southeast. This is just those data that we bring you randomly. So this is just random data that just to rest it in the back recesses of your mind. Edo was Peter Obi's second strongest state outside of the Southeast. In the 2023 presidential elections, Peter Obi secured an outright majority above 50% of total votes cast in 8 states nationwide. So these are the success spaces of Peter Obi. In Anambra State, he got 95% of the polls. So there's no expectation that he will get anywhere near that in this upcoming. The most that Peter Obi should be getting from that space will be 60-65%. Because we have to factor in Soludo, who is a Tinubu man. So we expect Soludo to impact those votes. We expect Tinubu himself to impact those votes. And then we expect also the security forces, by reasons of preventing all the rigging that took place in the Southeast, we're expecting that to impact those votes too. So the people that were expecting to vote for Obi in Anambra State now are actual supporters of Obi. People who actually voted for him are the votes we're expecting to see from there. So Obi got 95% of the total votes in Anambra State, but you have the anticipation that we get that much. In Enugu State, he got 93. In Abia State, where Alex Soti holds sway, he scored 88. In Ebonyi State, he scored 80%. In Imo State, 77. Now, in the FCT, he scored 61% of the vote. So what is your anticipation this time around? Everybody has the expectations that Yemson Wike will take the FCT, which is to say that the FCT will go to Tinubu. So he got 61%. So you probably want to overturn that and apply it to the APC figures for the upcoming. In Edo State, he got 57%, and in Delta State, he got 56%. So the impact of the Lagos-Calabar Superhighway, we expect that to impact on the voting there, and we expect that to upturn both Edo and Delta State. So there it is right there. What are the states again? So the colors tell you where they are. So all the green ones are the southeastern states. The yellowish one is the north central, which is the demographically, that's where the FCT falls. And Edo State, of course, that's the south-south. So that's where Obi did well. What percentage of the votes did he get in Lagos State? He didn't get 50% of the vote, did he? He got the majority, which is not to say that he got over 50%. During the 2023 presidential elections, Peter Obi secured 331,000 votes in Edo State. That accounted for 57% of the total votes cast, marking the highest vote count for any presidential candidate in the state. Historically, an outright majority signals a political safe haven. Yet, on February the 24th, 2026, Obi escaped an assassination attempt in that exact state. Edo was not a hostile battleground for Peter Obi. It was his second strongest stronghold outside of his home region of the Southeast. The data shows a state that overwhelmingly embraced him at the polls. Pardon me. But the event of 2026 reveals a sharp contradiction ahead of the 2027 elections. When Obi goes back to Edo State for the elections, no be only bullet he go chop. He go chop slap on top. The bullet and slaps. So that's that for that. I'm just waiting for the next one to load up. Those were quite interesting little vignettes of that. Can people please make sure they are subscribing actually? So now we now go to the headline piece. This is the opposition space now. Rotimi Amechi, Peter Obi, Tinubu, etc. David Mark was there. So actually, let me bring it to you from this space because I think this one gives you a wider feel of it. So let me bring it to you from here. So this is a press conference now. Rotimi Amechi, David Mark, you can see Dino Binlaye behind Peter Obi there. All of them converged into one space to reject the new electoral law and to tell us then that Tinubu is the worst president in Nigeria. Peter Obi, Atiku, Amechi address World Press Conference. Tinubu is the worst leader ever in Nigeria. So that's their conclusion. But it's down to the electorates to make that determination. So let's have a little listen to what they have to say.
Is at its worst. The judiciary is no longer hope of the weak or the poor. We all know insecurity, killings, and abductions is worse than even countries at war. Just in the past 1 week, 34 in Kebbi, Wednesday, Thursday, 50 in Zamfara on Friday, and today, even while we're speaking today, over 20 already in Adamawa. 6 is all over the country. I just mentioned a few. The past 2.5 years, from 87 million to about 140 million today, the highest in any country on earth. In fact, we now have almost...
Where is he getting that data from? Obi and his dubious data is getting ridiculous. His handlers should tell him to move away from those figures. You know, they're never verifiable. They never stand up when you try to verify them, and they ring hollow when he speaks them. In China, 870 million people. In Indonesia, 36 billion people. Forget it now. You're not an intellectual. You're not a statistician. You're not anything other than you told us you're a trader. So stick to the basics. Do your everyday man politics. Don't quote data that are beyond your capacity.
30% of all the world poor living in Nigeria. We now have more people living in Nigeria, a country of 240 million, than China and India, a country of 2.8 billion combined. And that's the critical thing. This government have borrowed more.
Can you imagine what he just said? And that just glazed over casually. It's telling us that there are more people in poverty in Nigeria, a country of approximately 200 to 50 million people, than India and China combined, a population of near 3 billion. Just as a loose, casual look at it, does that even make sense? You know, all this just brainless utterances, what does it even mean? You know, that night, did you not hear that? Or did I hear that? Did I mishear that?
From 87 million to about 140 million today, the highest in any country on earth. In fact, we now have almost over 30% of all the world poor living in Nigeria. We now have more people living in Nigeria, a country of 240 million, than China and India, a country of 2.8 billion combined. And that's the critical thing.
So we have more people in poverty in Nigeria than you know, that is to, even if we have the whole of Nigeria in poverty, that is still not. Nigeria has about 240 million people according to their fake number count. India and China combined, they have near 3 billion people. And your man here is telling us that we have more impoverished people. They have more. Anyway, the guy is just so retarded in some of his utterances.
This government have borrowed more in 2.5 years than all the governments since 1999 without anything.
So the data don't support that either. Now, how many times have we circled that wagon? You know, we've been to the National Bureau of the Debt Management Office. We've gone to pull data. How many times have we gone to pull data out of the Debt Management Office? So why does this administration that has barely 3 years has borrowed more than all the previous administrations combined. Where is he getting that from? It's so ridiculous.
Show for it. I heard somebody told me today when I walked in here that the food prices have gone down. Actually, we have killed all our farmers because we have imported cheap goods and thrown our farmers into poverty, which will even worsen the hungry situation of Nigeria in the coming future. Manufacturers' houses are full of warehouses without anything to show for it. So we're in a crisis that everybody has to come together to save the country. And I thank
all right. Let's keep on from, like I said, all the usual suspects are there. So let's move on from Peter Obi. You never get anything meaningful from Peter Obi, but I wonder if we get anything meaningful from his daddy. So up next is Peter Obi's father, his daddy.
Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I think we have sat long enough. We are fasting. Let me start with the speech of the chairman of NNPP. That speech has actually captured all the challenges we are facing in this country. I never thought anybody would be asked to make any remarks after listening to that speech. But let me say or advise that the speech delivered by the chairman of NNPP be sent to all the embassies, particularly the Western democratic embassies in this country, as the position of the Nigerian opposition political parties. And again, what you must bear in mind is that the collapse of democracy in Nigeria is going to lead to the collapse of democracy in Africa, because we are the largest democracy in Africa. These are some of the consequences that will definitely affect other democracies in Africa. So I will urge that, or I will call other opposition parties that are not here today to make sure that they are part of this movement of the unity of the opposition parties to ensure we restore our democracy. But with a note of caution, you see, we did this exercise in 2014. Not so. We came together and formed APC because we felt democracy was faulty in 2014, only for us to end up at the same position we found ourselves in 2014, if worse. Because 2014, the major challenges was insecurity here and there, economy, and so on and so forth. Now it is even worse than what was in what we fought in 2014. So we must have that in mind. We restore truth. That was what, the founders of this country fought for, and we fought the military for that.
Look at that. Are you listening to that? Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi apparently allegedly fought for democracy. I wonder what wing of Nadeko they were. I wonder where they went into exile. Because as far as I can remember, when Tinubu and the rest of them were fighting for this democracy, and Abacha was hunting them down with guns to the point that they had to escape the country. Peter Obi was with Abacha, acting as one of his functionaries. So, which democracy did Peter Obi fight for? Am I missing something? Well, am I? Is there? Are we on some parallel? Are we in? They say alternative facts. Is this what they mean when they say alternative facts?
And we must make sure that that is established in this country. So I want to thank particularly our speaker today for highlighting the various challenges facing our democracy in this country, from legislative to security, to political parties, to elections, and so on and so forth. I thank you very much indeed for giving me this opportunity, to make a few remarks.
I looked at the high table and I tried to see who did not help in bringing this administration into being. I think all of them did. See, for us, so this is the penance they're doing for the government they installed themselves. I want to appreciate my colleague, the chairman of NNPP, for the wonderful delivery that he did on behalf of all of us Nigerians. I want to ask a basic fundamental question. To those who are followers and who are shouting continuation of this, and why is it a difficult issue? Unless there is something there that the rest of us don't know. And of course, there must be something. We can see it from FCT election. Again, the second issue is, why do you dabble into political parties' mode of selection of their candidates? What is the problem? Why do you want to be a party to it when you are not? You see, in my place, they say if you are not.
All right, so that's David Mark. He made it a point to let you know that he's Christian, just to water down some of the Muslim leanings of the ADC. So we have Buba Galadima there as well. So there he is right there. I want to get to Rotimi Amechi and then we'll move on from this. So that's Buba Galadima still speaking. Do we have Rotimi Amechi somewhere there? Talking his usual gibberish nonsense. Rotimi Amechi was there. I'm not quite sure. Did he speak earlier? Did we bypass him? Did we capture him? Well, let me see. I'm just scrolling through to see where Rotimi Amechi is, so we can hear his own version of the peculiar. This is Rotimi Amechi right here. So here is Rotimi Amechi right here. Let's just a little vignette. Let's hear a little bit from Rotimi Amechi.
Of what I wanted to say. All I wanted to say is that Tinubu is not our problem. The problem is the opposition. We are our own problem. When the opposition is ready, Nigeria will do what? Nigeria will change. The first thing you must know is that we must separate ourselves from the government in power. We must show the difference. I will repeat what I said in one of these conferences. I said to them that when I was in government in Buhari's time, Buhari wanted electoral reform. So a few ministers went to him, convinced him not to sign, that if he signed, Russia will hack the system and impose the wrong president on us. And he refused to sign reform. Tinubu will one day shout for reform. He will. If he doesn't shout, those who are supporting him will do what? Shout for electoral reform. Tinubu is not a problem. You can't say your opposition and then see, watch the government, watch his pattern. What even his strategy to win election?
All right. So that's Rotimi Amechi gaslighting them as always. It's just the funniest thing that the people now championing the cause of the common man, the people positioning themselves as champions of the cause of the common man are Rotimi Amechi, El Rufai, Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, David Mark. These are the champions of the oppressed. Can you imagine that? Just pause for a moment, remove your partisan heart, and reflect on that. The people fighting for your betterment, the people telling you that they are fighting for the everyday man are Rotimi Amechi, Aregbesola, El Rufai, Atiku Abubakar, Abubakar Malami, Peter Obi, David Mark, and company, Buba Galadima. These are the people fighting for your betterment. So if you believe that, then good luck to you. Maybe you should take a position in Yaba West or somewhere. You certainly you're beyond redemption if you believe that. But there's a particular phrase that sums up all you've been listening to over the last 20 minutes or so, and especially the people that you've been listening to. So there was a particular phrase that Hillary Clinton used about 8 years ago when she was contending the American presidency with Donald Trump. So she used a particular phrase that is quite applicable in this particular instance and that best describes these people that you have been listening to. So I'll let her tell you that phrase and then you'll see how it resonates with what you're hearing now.
Disgusting? Really? The president remarks on a woman's smile, and that is disgusting? Well, that's identity politics to show outrage at President Trump, isn't it? But that's all the left has. Where are the ideas? Where is the Democrat plan to fix their Obamacare mess? Where is their growth plan? The turning point in last year's election for many people was Hillary Clinton's basket of deplorables speech, where she labeled tens of millions of decent Americans racist, sexist, etc., etc., etc. That was identity politics writ large. It did not work. They're still doing it, and it's...
All right, I wanted to land on that phrase. I thought I had where she said it herself, but somebody repeating what she said. A basket of deplorables. So what you just saw on your screen and the characters in play is just a basket of deplorables. A basket of deplorables. The worst elements in society converging for one final push to take you backwards again. Opposition leaders urge National Assembly to begin fresh Electoral Act amendment. So good luck with that. I hope they sent that letter post haste to Akpabio, Godswill Akpabio, so he can start acting on it right now. Opposition leaders urge National Assembly to begin fresh Electoral Act amendment. So good luck with that. But still on matters election, you know that the set date for the election, the presidential one, actually falls within the Ramadan period. So INEC has moved the election and they've moved it to this now new date. INEC reviews timetable, fixes January the 16th for presidential election, National Assembly. So no longer February the 20th, but January the 16th. The Independent National Electoral Commission has adjusted the electoral timetable for 2026 general polls. The commission fixed Saturday, 16th January 2027 for presidential and National Assembly elections. Before this, INEC had announced that the presidential and National Assembly elections would take place on February the 20th, 2027, while the governorship and State House of Assembly polls are scheduled for March the 6th, 2027. The timetable drew criticism from sections of the public, particularly Muslim groups, who argued that the proposed date clashed with the holy month of Ramadan. National Commissioner, Chairman, Information and Voter Education Committee, Mohammed Haruna, in a statement issued on Thursday, February the 26th in Abuja, said the governorship and state houses of assembly elections will now hold on Saturday, the 6th of February. The statement reads, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has approved and issued a revised timetable and schedule of activities for the 2027 general elections. The Commission had earlier fixed Saturday, the 20th of February 2027 for the Presidential and National Assembly elections and Saturday, the 6th of March 2027 for the Governorship and State House of Assembly elections pursuant to the Electoral Act 2022. Following the repeal of the Electoral Act 2022 and the enactment of the Electoral Act 2026, which introduced adjustments to statutory timelines guiding pre-election and electoral activities, the Commission has reviewed and realigned the schedule to ensure full compliance with the new legal framework. Accordingly, the Commission has resolved as follows. 1. Presidential and National Assembly elections will now hold on Saturday, the 16th of January 2027. 2. Governorship and State House of Assembly elections will now hold on Saturday, the 6th of February 2027. Key milestones in the timetable. In accordance with the approved schedule of activities, conduct of party primaries, including resolution of disputes arising from primaries, will commence on the 20th of April 2026 and end on the 30th of May. I think we're 2 months away from the primaries then, aren't we? And end on the 30th of May 2026. Presidential and National Assembly campaigns will commence on August the 16th, 2026. Governorship and State House of Assembly campaigns will commence on the 9th of September 2026. As provided by law, campaigns shall end 24 hours before election day. Political parties are strongly advised to adhere strictly to these timelines. The Commission will enforce compliance with the law. The revised timetable and schedule of activities for the 2027 general elections reflecting these adjustments have been issued and can be accessed on the Commission's official website and other official communication platforms. In addition, the Osun State governorship election, earlier fixed for Saturday, the 8th of August 2026, has been rescheduled to Saturday, 15th of August 2026. The Commission notes that some activities in respect of Ekiti and Osun State governorship elections have already been conducted. However, the remaining activities will now be implemented strictly in accordance with the Electoral Act 2026. The revised dates are consistent with the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and the Electoral Act 2026. The successful conduct of the forthcoming elections remains a collective responsibility. The Commission calls on all stakeholders to cooperate in ensuring peaceful, credible, and inclusive elections that reflects the sovereign will of the Nigerian people. So those are the new timetables now. But the headline one that you are all after, 16th of January now, is when Tinubu will be re-elected, the 16th of January. So it's as early as almost tomorrow, really. So there it is right there. Rescheduled, not rescheduled. Well, you know, I'm an Oyo man. What do I know? So thank you for your education to correct my illiteracy. So thank you for that, Oga. So I think that's all we've got, actually, unless anybody else has anything to add. I'll send the link to the comment section. We'll play the Kegite music. If anybody wants to come. If you don't, then, we just have to, we'll wave our goodbyes and then we meet again tomorrow. We'll play the Kegite music. See what happens.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, water. you don come o. Apa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko ni real Agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. Joining us a long time away now back, General Thomas. That's Thomas right there, the kangaroo munching guy from down under. They're having a Barbie, as they say. So that's Thomas right there, the excellent AY in the house. So always a delight when AY is here. Equally delightful company. That's Prince Daddy right there. Still plenty of spaces. Anybody that wants to hop on. We started off, kick it off with you, actually, Thomas. It's been a moment since we last heard from you. Thomas, Kilonchele, Baoni, body.
Body day cyclone. One man, you nearly kill me with laugh. I've been laughing all through your.
You know, to my Edo guy, you come up with most times.
It's just trolling now.
Nobody on this planet, if not even my own wife, takes me seriously. You don't take me seriously.
One man.
I'm just here to clown people, though.
One man, day before yesterday, we mentioned all Edo guy that always came here. They're almost 10. The Edo people, like even they are your main people that speak on your platform. From progressive to Wapis to Omoruyi to Isaac to Hewa, like Edo even is the one that fool all your. It's just trolling.
And Edo people usually have a sense of humor, but I don't think maybe it's from Wari. It's the Wari people that don't have a sense of humor.
Well, man, let's start from your friend. Where is Peter Obi getting all these statistics from?
I don't know.
This guy needs.
He told us his main advisor is a madman. So maybe it's still that madman that is telling him all these funky things.
But one man, how can it possible Nigeria poverty level is more than India and China together? How many are we in Nigeria? 240 million.
The population,
and they are almost
3 billion.
And they are over 3 billion. Why is this guy getting all this? And you just be mentioned numbers upon numbers, no verification. One man, don't you see Dino Milaye angrily left his back? Are you don't notice that?
No, I didn't even notice it, but I don't think Dino should be, because in the hierarchy of things, Dino Milaye is actually above Peter Obi in terms of being politically savvy. You know, Dino Milaye, anyway, carry on, is your sport, so carry on.
Yeah. You can say that again. Yeah. Dino Milaye, you can't compare. Peter Obi is just I just like calling him just a dumb guy. It's just there doing his own things. Everything is about China, Indonesia, all these statistics. I watched one interview on one man. He wanted to start with China. The interviewer said, please, let's forget about China. Let's speak about Nigeria. So it's just it's just ridiculous. One man, their conference they are doing. So what actually did they want? They want Tinubu to cancel the electoral reform, or what is
Yes,
what is
they want the parliament to redo it. So Gospel Akpabio, they are saying anyway. I don't know.
people are just they are just joking. They are not really ready for this opposition. One man, how they are doing why they are doing like this. One man, they are just giving up Tinubu more edge to win this election. They are not serious. One man, why are you talking about Peter Obi is getting vote from Southeast, getting vote from Northwest? Where is Peter Obi is gonna be on the ballot? Are you sure Peter Obi is gonna be on the ballot? He cannot get the ballots. He cannot get the ticket from Atiku from ADC. So where else did he want to go? Are you sure he's gonna be on the ballot? He should be even talking of getting a ticket or getting a party that we host him. And you always know he always like ready-made food. Everybody has worked tirelessly for years. They should just gift him the ticket as usual. It's not going to work in ADC, one man. Atiku is getting that ticket. Who is going to tackle Atiku in ADC, one man? Is he Amechi? Is he who? Who is going to tackle Amechi? I watched one interview, one man. The guy asked Atiku, "Are you going to? How you been with the primaries?" He said, "Are you going to get ticket?" Atiku answered him. He said, Have I ever not get the ticket before?" That is the answer Atiku answered the guy. So even Peter Obi,
Thomas, even if you look at the body language of that that press conference, everybody was there. For Aregbesola was there. David Mark, you saw Dino Milaye, Peter Obi, all of them were there. And you could see the one person that stood out, the one person that carried himself as the lead person there was Atiku. Yes, it was that one that carried authority. So anyway, we'll see how it plays out.
It carried the charisma of a leader, one man. Even when Atiku is talking, even though I don't want him in 2027, but maybe he can come back in 2031. But the only person that carried the charisma, you can say this is presidential material. It's only Atiku. Is he your Peter Obi that is quoting statistics from the moon, from the Pluto, from the just all over the
Thomas,
place?
Just one last question. If you drop Tinubu into everybody already there, but if you dropped Tinubu into that gathering, who do you think will carry that charisma that you described of the leader?
If you drop what can you? Yes, I don't understand that drop Tinubu.
No, everybody is already there, but add Tinubu as also been in that gathering. Who do you think will carry the aura of a leader the most? If everybody was there, Rotimi Amechi, Atiku, all of them, blah blah blah, and then Tinubu also is there. Who do you think will ooze the aura of a leader?
It would definitely be Atiku and Tinubu. There's no one else. It's definitely be Tinubu or Atiku.
Did you listen? I agree with you. When you look at people like Atiku, Tinubu, Buhari, etc., whether you hate them or like them or whatever it is, they carry a particular and an unmistakable aura of somebody that leads, of a leader. You don't get that aura with Rotimi Amechi. Rotimi Amechi is not a leader. Peter Obi is not a leader. But Atiku is a leader. Buhari is a leader. Whether they're good leaders or bad leaders is immaterial, but they are leaders. They carry that aura. Tinubu, of course, carries it and is also led him to. So, anyways, sorry, carry on.
No, that's all right. One man is in conversation. Somebody want to say something?
Yeah, sorry, Thomas. One man, is age a factor for you in choosing those three candidates? Is there a younger person? Is there a younger Nigerian leader, like maybe a Rufai, if it was in the mix, that would stand out, you think?
I'm not sure if age factors in or not, because if you go to Buhari, even during his time as head of state, he carries that aura. I kind of think of a younger generation sort of a person that carries the same, but they stand. It's a bit like love, actually. You know and feel it, but you cannot define it. There's a certain aura around certain types of people, certain factor that distinguishes and stands them out. You get that with Atiku, you get that with Buhari, you get that definitely with Tinubu. You don't get that with Peter Obi. I don't think, in fact, that's not even a controversial thing to say. I think everybody understands that. But I'm not sure if age factors into it. Now you brought it up. No.
One man, do you remember Tinubu's speech at United Nations? I was just flabbergasted, like not too much word, but the short word that he made, very succinct, very clear, very directive. Like I don't just know all these people gathering together. They are a coalition. They want to fight this guy. How are they going to win this guy? I don't know how they're gonna do it. And also, one man, do you think this government, they are not showing their project enough? Look at the project that lady showed us about the health sector. So many hospitals, cancer centers. I didn't even know anything about this one man. And I think they are not showing what they are doing enough for people to know they are really working. The obedience side, they said.
Hey, Thomas, where are the hospital though? Can you give us the locations?
There's one in your state now, in Benin City.
The one in Benin City, yeah?
There's one in Benin City.
The cancer center in Benin
It's a
City.
cancer center, newly built.
Okay, I didn't know.
What class?
I will look into it as well.
It's not about looking into it. We just watch it a couple of minutes ago now.
What was the issue in Edo? I heard you guys discussing Edo stuff. So
no, Remi Tinubu was in
Benin.
Was in Benin. And then we were highlighting that she's actually a Shekiri woman, not a Yoruba woman like some people might suspect. And I just made one of those, some of those my sapele water comments, and I just made a little. And then one of your Edo guys in the comment section, he took great offense, and he said they have to go and report me to the Omonoba. And I said, please don't report me to the Omonoba.
No, but she is a Shakiri now. That's a fact.
Woman, even listen how she was pronouncing those names fluently. I can't even try it. I can't attempt to call those names. She pronounced those names very clean.
Like
very, yes. Like she's from there. I can't argue with you if you say she's from there.
That one is not even in doubt at all.
I've never heard that before, my brother. This is the first time.
No, she's Shakiri. That's 100%.
Oh, I thought she's the Yoruba lady, though.
No. But I think, it's Shakiri and Yoruba culture are not too far. They are the same people now. They are not
almost. Yes, you are right. Yeah,
so she was able to merge into the Yoruba culture completely.
No. She, yeah. One man, let me leave it. Let me don't take the floor. Let's go to other people here.
Yeah,
One man step away. Yeah.
One man went to eat amala.
Yeah. He went to ransack the
I'm
fridge.
here, carry on. I'm here.
I said let me leave it for now. Yeah, let's go to AY.
No,
let me take the floor. Yeah.
Great. Yeah, but actually the reason I joined is your last two issues you were discussing. The first one, the Amici of this world, all of them protested that Tinubu did not sign whatever electoral reform. What was he complaining about? I was laughing in the background. The reason why I was laughing is just Amici just left power like a couple of years ago. You were in power. Just the way I usually laugh at PDP.
Sorry, are we hearing AY or is it me that I'm gone?
It's me.
I can hear him. One man.
Okay. Yeah, just the way I used to laugh at PDP, they had opportunity to make changes from the electoral reform to the police reform, from whatever reform. They refused to do it, the EFCC, because they were benefiting. When Buhari came in, the cabal and the so-called super ministers, they had opportunity to talk to Buhari, do the right thing. They were deceiving him. Today, the Tinubu cabal as well, they had opportunity to change history, to make our electronic transmission of result mandatory. They refuse. I can tell you, watch the stage very soon. In the next 4 years, a lot of senators, rep members that were against that, they will start crying. I can tell you, they will even protest. This is what really amazed me about Nigeria. When the person is in power, he thinks he's gonna stay there forever. You are not doing things that will benefit all Nigerians, that the Nigerians on board will look at and say, oh, this guy did amazing work when he was the president. Oh, this guy did amazing work when he was governor. Just imagine, Awolowo died many, many years ago, right? People still reference Awolowo till today. Either you like Awolowo, you don't like him. You see people praise him. Awolowo, education, Awolowo. Unfortunately, the crop of politicians we have today, they don't learn from these good behaviors. When you go to Edo, for example, Edo Delta, you hear Ugbemudia. Anywhere you hear Ugbemudia, nobody talk bad about Ugbemudia. Ugbemudia did amazing work in the Bede state. But today we don't like goodwill. All they want is luti. They will all suffer for it. We are here. We are gonna watch them. By the time the Tinubu cabal, all of them leave power, they will join the crew that are crying today. This is what I know for sure. It's gonna happen. Then the other issue of change of date of the election, the presidential election date. We were having this discussion here, I think last week. I was so fortunate. I think Nigeria are very, very insensitive. I was like, it's just the right thing to do to move the date of the election because of Ramadan. A lot of the anti-Muslim forces on your panel, they say, no, why will you change date before Ramadan? I don't know what is wrong with us. We are we lack emotional intelligence. We don't understand what the other man is facing in terms of religion, in terms of tribe, in terms of whatever. It's about me, or me versus them. This does not work in a nation like Nigeria. I was even giving them example, even in Premiership, that you have less than 1% of Muslim players. Today, because of Ramadan, if you are playing ball and it's time to break fast, you have to stop the time. Even if it's one Muslim, let him go break his fast, then he will come back. These are just normal things. They cost nothing. You cannot say a country where you have over 50% of Muslims, or you have reasonably close to 50% of Christians, you want to take a major decision, you are not going to consider the religion, these two major religions. It's a shit show. You can't go set election on Christmas Day, on Salah Day. And you have to be considerate of people around you. Is very important. That's a good one from the INEC chairman. That's a very good one. So at least we have a date now. I don't know the other issue you discuss, but the issue I heard you guys discuss is the issue of election. Yeah, to be honest, I continue saying this, right? The ball is in Tinubu court. There is no doubt about that. But even President Tinubu, he still needs to be careful because in politics, 24 hours is a very long time. he needs to be careful. I would still reserve my comment. I want to see the ADC candidate. I want to see the Labour Party. I want to see like the political alliance in general, from Konkoso to Atiku to Peter Obi to Amechi to Makide. So we need to watch this space very carefully. I feel for them to give a lot of pressure to Tinubu. If they are able to come together, I have candidates that is popular. Yeah, Tinubu needs to sit. We have to sit up. But otherwise, yeah, it's gonna be very difficult, but it's doable. So don't underrate it. I just pray if Tinubu really want to stay in power, he will not make some big mistake that will cost him the election. So he's careful. He understand the game, right? So if you see in the case of Goodluck Jonathan, it was a lot of issues that happened, right? The first one was the issue between Patient Jonathan and Rotimi Amechi as a governor in Rivers State. They had issue in Okrika. That one was one. Where there was a hangar already. So the governors forum issue where the G5, because of that issue, Goodluck never wanted Rotimi Amechi. Not that actually. I think the fuel, the SS service account, whatever they call it then. So they did want Rotimi Amechi to come back as the chairman of the governors forum. So I remember Rotimi won that election, PDP and the Kaba in Aso Rock refused to allow him. They did recognize him. So, which led to about 5 governors moving out of PDP. Not only 5 governors, popular governors, governor from the popular states, So this was issue number 2. There was also an issue where Patient Jonathan, I think he called the Northerners. He said now there they born through way, something like that. So, and Konkoso was pissed on that issue, if I can remember very well. And the Talakawas, they actually voted against. They were angry already, and they actually went to the police stations to vote against President Jonathan. Tinubu he has not made any mistake. If there is any, the only one I would tell him to be very cautious is this issue of U.S. military, U.S. government putting a military base in Nigeria. He needs to watch that space very, very, very carefully. So he needs to watch the activities. He needs to watch that space because he will not get people pissed off. That's one. The second thing, the issue of Rufai, he needs to be careful on that issue. I generally don't believe I will.
Why should they be careful?
I will tell you.
You know that El Rufai actually bought some youths to go and protest in Kaduna today.
I didn't know that. Let me tell you why.
There were some youths protesting for
one man. If I were Tinubu advisor, political advisor, I will advise him on 2 things: Rufai and Showore. These 2 people, don't arrest them. When you arrest them, you make them popular, but people don't know that. That is what they like. Wait for Rufai to be out. Wait and see what Rufai is going to do. Rufai is not scared. He's going to go to this station. He's going to heat up the politics. People are very emotional. Rufai have supporters. Some of the Buhari supporters, you will see a lot of tribal, religious, emotional politics playing around. Watch it. You remember this our discussion. Showore, you see Showore. The moment you arrest him, that's what Showore love. You make him popular. Showore is not scared of any human being.
Hold on, Ewan.
Let me hold on. No. I'm almost done. Showore is not scared of anybody. You saw what he did to the IG. He pushed him to the IG is out now. when you arrest Shuwari is not scared to go to prison. He will keep fighting. He will keep talking. You will give you opportunity to talk. That's Shuwari. So such people, allow them to rat, allow them to talk, ignore them. So you don't give them relevance, you don't make them too popular. Thank you. So yeah, you can go on.
Actually, I was going to ask
right.
you,
Did you
where's
want to come in, Prince? Yeah.
yeah, I was going to ask where the Rufai supporters are coming from, because they said like Rufai has a lot of supporters. Like, listen, as a politician, Rufai is very weak. Actually, I mean, it's good. Tinubu's going to get pushed back, not because Rufai is a good politician or he has followers. It's because he's a Muslim, and they will protect him from the
Tinubu
north.
is a Muslim too now. Tinubu is a Muslim.
Forget about that. What kind of Muslim is
No. You can't rule that. It's not a bad religion. See, this is politics, right? What you said, Rufai does not have support. You see, when you are fighting, there are people where you, okay, I'll give you an example of Amechi. When Amechi had issue with Pesha Jonathan, Agulo Jonathan, the Rivers people, the Jaws, they refused to support Amechi, but Amechi got supporter from outside the state, from the north and from the other part, even the southwest. He got supporters from those regions. Amechi never got 25% in Rivers State, but it was, don't forget, it was the DG of Buhari campaign twice. So that's
I didn't get a connection, but Amechi himself is a very weak politician. I would even call Amechi a politician, actually.
He is. You are right. You are right.
Okay. So Amechi is a non-factor. But Rufai, see, the Northerners, they have a way they operate. They don't have to like Rufai to support him. For him to be mistreated in the Nigerian space, they won't take that nonsense. That's the only reason why they come to his rescue, if anything. Because he has someone that lost the last election. He lost Kaduna, right? Maybe even lost his polling unit or whatever. So Rufai is.
Rufai did not. He lost Kaduna. Rufai, APC is AP. Umbasani is APC now. He won Kaduna.
No, at the presidential level, at the presidential level, they lost Kaduna now.
Presidential level, he lost Kaduna. It's not because of, there is nothing you can do. So if you conduct election today, Atiku is on the ballot, we still with Kaduna. Atiku is Kaduna born.
No, I don't think so. It's bad reputation. The southern part of Kaduna is a factor.
Atiku is from the Yaradua Kaduna mafia.
Let's just agree that Rufai is not your a superstar politician that you guys want to make him to be. It's not.
No, so you are right. But when you talk of Kaduna issue, as long as go check all the election Atiku contested, he will do well in Kaduna. It doesn't matter. If
Rufai doesn't have any political followership of any significance.
No.
He has always, his politics has always been under the covers of another big name. So his politics in 2015 to 2023 was under the Buhari name. So this is the first time that Rufai is politicking under his own speed, and it doesn't have a base.
Even right now, right? Yes, you are right. Even right now, don't forget, Rufai is working. Rufai,
and he's under Atiku now. Even
they are working under Atiku. Don't forget, they don't work alone. That's the modus operandi. Even David Mark. Let me tell you, forget it. There is nothing like ADC. ADC is for Atiku. Atiku is ADC. Atiku is in ADC.
I was gonna say, yeah. Watching Rufai in an interview, he himself said it. He said he doesn't have any ambition for the presidency. He said it plainly, but he said though that if, as a corny man like P2B, he said if the people in the party wants him to be the leader or the ticket bearer, that he's more than happy to do it. But he knows himself. He doesn't have that political weight or capital to be dictating anything. Just like Chema said, he's quite an impulsive person. To me, it's almost a joke, for the most part. To your reading earlier one, actually, I was just thinking about it. What is the benefit? It's a question anyway to anyone. Maybe AI knows. AI knows. What is the benefit of stopping politicking or campaigning 24 hours before the election?
It's just so that the security forces can take charge of the, because they want low movement, they want a quietened down atmosphere so that the security forces can take charge of.
I think so. I think you are right. Yeah, that's what it has been actually.
Just on that space, you see that moving of the elections from February the 20th to January the 16th. It was nothing to do with Ramadan. With Ramadan. It was the new electoral laws that squeezed the schedule so that they had to recalibrate it. So, but then it was convenient for Ramadan as well. Actually.
Yeah, whatever it is, that is the right thing. Yeah, that's.
Is that okay? I was going to comment on that. Is that if that's the truth or the fact? Well, I guess that's fine. But apart from that, actually, if the Northerners, the Muslim wanted the dates change, they would have had their way anyways, because they have that.
That can cost Tinubu election, man.
Yeah.
No, yes. No, it can't argue against Ramadan.
Bro, there are.
But my point. So to just oppose that is that if Buhari was the president and some Christian organization for whatever reason wants to change the date, it can easily dismiss their request and nothing's going to happen.
No, they've actually changed.
Yeah, but Nigeria is a Muslim country now, not a Christian country.
Nigeria is both Muslim and Christian.
Nigeria is a Muslim
country. We know that, but which side has more weight or more influence in the politics in Nigeria? We all know clearly those that can threaten people overnight, like our guest here.
If you ask me, I don't think it's issue of threat. I just feel like, for example, you cannot do anything in Nigeria without considering the two major faiths. It's just what it is.
I agree, but what I'm saying though, if one of those two sides can be dismissed, you can dismiss the Christians' requests. If a character like Buhari was in power, Buhari doesn't care about what you say. So but Tinubu can do it. He can.
There is nothing you can do. See, there was a time, I think in 2003, there was something when the Khan and the bishop protested. I think it was a lecture. Actually, they moved those dates. I said I double checked. Yeah, there was some issues like that. People will protest. It's just like you go pull a presidential election on Christmas Day. Like you want.
Well, they can protest, but would they get their way is another thing. And one man to the video you played about this well, is that what you call them, a basket of deplorables? You said it, one man, not me. I think that's what you're trying to insinuate.
It was Hillary Clinton now, basket of deplorables.
Okay.
President is Trump supporter now.
Yes, but I think he still enjoyed that. Yeah, I think.
But actually, Trump supporter, a lot of them, they're actually deplorables. She was right.
Basket of
no, wala. No problem.
So in Nigeria, for example, where you see a lot of trust of people supporting Trump, they are the Judo Christian fundamentalists. Mostly, those are the people that support Trump from Nigeria. And they're on the southeastern Nazis, those that believe that Trump will give them Biafra, that are living in La La Land. So those are waiting. So those
did you see the clip that was circulating over the last 3 days on social media? Where that the Southeasterners are now Japanese. Did you see that?
I didn't see it.
I didn't.
Okay.
I'm not going to be surprised.
I think somebody sent it to me. I'll see if I can find it.
I'm not going to be surprised at anything where some of them said they are from.
Why are they Japanese? So what came about that?
Let me just find the clip. I can't remember, but when I saw it, I just rolled my eyes from Israel to Europe to Japan. You know,
they tend to have an identity crisis or identity problem from that part.
Clearly, they do. Clearly.
What you're not talking about is, this issue about the British award they did over a week ago or so. I'm not sure what it's called, where this guy, they made a movie about a guy with a Tourette's syndrome, and the guy in the audience yelled the N-word to the two black actors that were on stage. You heard it? Did you hear about it?
Yes, that was during the BAFTAs.
BAFTA, that's what you call it. Yeah. So, any comment on that? Because this lady, I saw her today on Piers Morgan. What's her name? I can't remember her name. She's Nigerian, I guess, by her name. Trying to, she made a comment and made a video online, calling the guy a racist of some sort. And Piers Morgan was livid. Like, the guy has a problem. He has a condition, a disability. He couldn't, I mean, you can't call the guy, it was the guy's name, David what? I can't remember his last name. You can, it was making an argument he can't call him a racist because he has this condition. And the Nigerian leader was pushed back rather that, look, no, it hasn't in him to be a racist. So it was quite interesting, that debate.
Prince, I think everybody has it within them to have. In fact, I think we all have our prejudices, but the civility of our social norms, it insists that we contain it within ourselves and speak to, acceptable. That Tourette's syndrome is an involuntary spasm.
Right.
It's an. I don't know if you know anything about it, but they can just shout. You can just
I know.
Chocolate for no reason, just chocolate or dove or pigeon, but the fact that I saw,
let me okay, the guy also, I heard used the F word to address the Queen in an event. Actually, did you not know about that also?
Yes, that's part of it. Now it's just that's what that Tourette syndrome is. I don't think you can hold anybody, whoever. I didn't see that thing on Piers Morgan. Maybe I'll go watch it later.
Yeah, it was quite interesting, actually.
No, I can't align myself with that now. That somebody that has Tourette syndrome should be held hostage to his comments. No, you can't do that.
But you see, it's a little more deeper than that, somewhat, because I can agree on that. Someone's a disability, that's fine. But Piers Morgan kind of pushed a little bit too far, I would say. And I like the pushback from the three black people on the show. See, my understanding is that the guy's mother actually took care of him, right? The mother told him at one point that he should stop apologizing for the things that he says wrong to people because because of his condition, he doesn't have to apologize. And that kind of took me back a little bit. And I don't know about that. And the argument that lady was making, that Nigerian British lady was making was that, look, yes, the guy has a condition, but nonetheless, the other people that he called the N-word, they are human beings too. They have feelings. No, it doesn't dismiss their feelings or how they feel about being called the N-word because this guy's got a condition. And if the guy could apologize, why not? But the guy's been trained for many years by his mother, I guess she was a therapist or whatever, that he doesn't have to apologize. And I disagree with that. Yes, he can't control what he says, but if he's able to apologize, then he should, right? And Piers Morgan pushed back like, well, should the guy be apologizing for everything he says that's wrong? 100 times, 1,000 times a day. So, but I don't buy that. I think if the guy can apologize, if you realize it or not, he should apologize and say sorry. And it's just a good human courtesy, to apologize for things. If you have Tourette's syndrome or not, I think you should be able to say, I'm sorry for things you say. Regardless, because at the end of the day, we don't live in a world of Tourette's syndrome people. We all are equal people for the most part, if you ask me. And I think the other people too that insult, they have feelings, they're human beings. Unless you want to discount their humanity and just say only Tourette's syndrome people have the right to do whatever, then we don't have an equal society in that regard. So Piers pushed back quite hard, but I didn't buy everything he said.
Prince, do you think a child should take adult responsibility for their actions? A child?
They don't take. Well, if I understand your question, not directly, but it doesn't stop the adults for teaching the child the right things to do.
The same principles apply, though. You can't ask a Tourette syndrome person to take responsibility for their utterances. I think any understanding of that syndrome understands that you make exceptions for.
Well, man, do you think? Okay, I see what you're saying.
Maybe he should apologize. But then, how often will he apologize? Imagine that Tourette syndrome person. They just have a walk through their life for one day. How many apologies do you think they'll issue?
Piers Morgan made that argument also, but see, you know, I don't buy it. You see, if a child should not take responsibility for what they do if they have an adult, but nonetheless, it doesn't mean that the adult can teach the child the right things to do or say. Okay. Unlike normal people, I would say, right? Not because the guy's not normal, right? He has a condition, disability, right? You know, we're not holding him responsible for the things he verbalizes, the things he says. We're not holding him responsible because we know his condition, but that doesn't preclude him from apologizing to people. I mean, I think the guy is able to associate certain words with certain people. It was strange that he didn't call other people the N-word, but when two black people came on the stage, that's when he did it. So he has the ability to associate certain words with certain people. If that been the case, I think he should be able to be thought to apologize for certain words that he uses. I think so.
Okay, Prince Daddy, are the people that he called the N-word, are they asking him to apologize?
That's irrelevant, Mike. That's totally
irrelevant. What do you mean irrelevant? The question, why you, what I notice is this: you blacks, those of you in America that grew up in America, you are always hurt when a white person says something racist. But the people that say racist things the most are blacks. Like, nobody ever asks you guys to apologize.
God bless you.
Black American, they speak racist shit all the time. They're racist towards everybody, every day. Like, they call white people cracker, all kinds of, they even joke about it. But whenever a white person says, well, you have to apologize, you have to protest, you have to come on, man.
Well,
I mean,
okay, let me respond to you. So, when I heard it, actually,
you're not the one they call N-word, but you're very hurt. What's up with that?
No. See, let me respond. See, like you, I can talk. I can explain things or say things that doesn't really affect me directly. When I first watched the show or heard about it, I was impervious. I didn't care. It didn't mean nothing to me. But in a society, when you live in a society, you have to look beyond yourself. Now, it's not about me, okay, being called the N-word, but I can sympathize. Hold on. Okay, I can empathize with people that feel hurt. I don't have to be hurt.
Who feels hurt?
A lot of people in the African American community felt hurt, and so did also
the same people that call each other niggas all day. The same people that call each other N-words all day.
Well, man, I mean, yeah, we're not talking about the ghetto or the rap world. There's world beyond that.
Oh Lord, okay. How many times have you been hurt over people using the N-word every day, even in the music, all over the place?
That is.
But it's only when the white people use it. It's only when the white people use it that it becomes hurtful.
Mike, yes, they use the N-word all the time, but that's not the debate here. Not every black person goes around using the N-word or calling themselves the N-word, okay?
But so the one that are using it, you don't complain about them. It's only when a white person open their mouth and use it, that's when, it becomes a very hurtful word.
Well, see, you're not the one to embody people's pain.
Why do the Jewish people get offended with anti-Semitic comments then? So nobody should be getting offended. Is that not what you say? Why was Kanye West cancelled then?
Well, so am I the one that cancelled him? The fact of the matter is, no Jewish person. Hold on.
Why do Jewish people get offended?
Let me explain something to you. This is what Jewish people do. When you offend Jewish people, they don't come around crying. What they do, they use their power to come after you. That's it. We are black. If you have power, let me land.
Hold on. Let's have one voice at a time. But Mike, what progressive is saying to you, it's still a reaction, whether they use their power or they react verbally or whatever. It's still a reaction.
One man, no. What irritates me is a grown man crying. You understand? If you're a man, if you don't have power, if you have issue with something, do something. Not crying. You understand? Now,
what Mike is saying, sorry to come in.
You are a powerless black man. Go ahead.
If you think somebody said or did something to you, you got to act, not whining. But if you think you don't have the power to act, then shut up. Period.
Exactly.
That's not okay. Again, that's not the way it works in society, and that's why many times we defend people. Hold on, Mike. That's why many times. Many times we defend people that are vulnerable in society, Madam Sister. That's not the real world, okay? Because you don't have power to do something doesn't mean your right should not be protected, Madam Zita. That's not the way it works.
You're not protecting me by whining.
Can I say something?
Hold on, Zita. In addition to that, protest is an action too. So them protesting against the use of that word is
nobody respect the man that protest. Trust me, nobody respects. That's the reason they don't respect. Go ahead.
Protest leads to change.
You see,
one man in the United States, the reason why nobody respect black Americans is because they see them as weak ass people that just protest. They don't do nothing.
You see,
I'm
when
telling
you overflog a particular word, it loses its value. Growing up as a child, racism, calling people names is too heavy. It is wrong. It is hurtful. But until I enter America, the thing is being used in everything and anything and all the things. So why do you want me to apologize for? Excuse me. Something you use rampantly and recklessly. Where it's supposed to be used and where it's not supposed to be used, where it meant and what it didn't mean. So they made the thing so weak that nobody cares any longer. I don't even know why somebody should apologize for that in the first place.
We all don't think Italians, the way they are portrayed in the movies, are all gangsters, okay? There are decent Italian people in corporate world and whatnot. So too are black people in the corporate world. They don't go around calling themselves N-word. So if you guys want to define black people by hip-hop and the black culture in that regard, then that is fine. But there are decent black people in America. They do not ascribe themselves or ascribe that word to themselves. They don't do that. So I would like to disabuse myself from that notion that, because it's been sang using in the rap music and whatnot, then all black people are such. No. Again, to me personally, it meant nothing to me. But I can empathize with people. I can empathize with people if they feel hurt. I'm not the one to determine their emotions.
I ask you a question. The individual that was called the N-word, did the individual ask for apology?
Well, I'm not sure about. I'm not sure about that.
So, no. My problem is this.
But it's no. Say again. You're Manazita talking silence.
You are the one whining over somebody else being called the N-word.
We live in a community and we live in the real world. Okay, meaning that those two people, they're not the only two Negroes or black people in the world. I mean, the community can take it on. They don't have to respond. After all, Jamie Foxx responded. Okay, was it at their word or was it on the stage? It wasn't on stage. So
I have a question.
Trying to pigeonhole.
Hold on, Mike. Let me ask
make your point.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. Okay, so you work in an open plan office with a multi racial sort of workforce, and then somebody comes up, you're Mike as you are, and then somebody says to the hearing of yourself and everybody else, they call one of your colleagues a black bastard. Do you, Mike, do you within rights have the position to go and report that to HR, even though it wasn't said to you? And do you have a right to be offended by it as well?
One man, a work environment, we have rules. You understand? The rules in that work environment is you can't do that, right? So we have to go by the rules of that work environment. But the conversation we have here is in society where the Constitution gives everybody the First Amendment right, freedom of speech, right? So now, the fact that it's a public space in a public world where a guy is expressing himself. In America, for example, the black Americans, you have a group called the Black Hebrew Israelite. All they do is stand on the street corner and call every white person who walk past them cracker, all kinds of racist name. and then we see African call you thinking African. Black American act so racist, but the moment which is and when somebody talk, they say it's a freedom of speech for the First Amendment rights. But when white person just say N-word.
By the way, woman, is that the only topic you have today?
Oh, sorry.
No, that wasn't even a topic.
People
It
are,
was Prince. It was Prince.
these bourgeoisies.
We're losing you. It sounds like you are driving and you are losing signal.
I'm trying. That's fine. But am I better now?
No, yeah.
Am I better? Am I still better?
Yeah, you're better now.
The point I'm making is, in United States, everybody acts so racist. But the only group of people that cry a lot are Black American blacks, like Prince Daddy and his Black American.
God bless you. The thing is all over the place. This one end like this one, and this one end like this one. So they should deal with it.
It just make them look so weak and ridiculous. The white are thick skin. No matter how much racist law what blacks feel like, then they keep quiet. They just laugh at them, laugh in their face. You know, Hispanics, Asian, no, people are so Black Americans are so racist towards minority like the Asians and Africans. Even their own African, we share the same skin color, but they go call us all kinds of nasty name. African booty scratcher, Black African monkey. They will insult us, insult everybody. But the moment somebody says something to them, they will start whining. They will be so hurt. And you look at Prince Daddy, you are pretty much a Black American, man.
So for you, Mike, those people you meet on the street are the ones you used to qualify Black Americans.
Bro, no one is
yes.
Bro, no one complain about them.
Yes. So the people, if you enter Nigeria now, you want to see Nigerians. A tendency of a Nigerian is in the street. They're not going to
so the people that speak
Snake
to you,
Island. Hold on, let me
in
finish. I want to clarify something.
Because
people usually
that speak
make
to you
this
in
mistake.
You use them to qualify the ones in the southeast.
Please,
use them to qualify the ones in the north. Use them to qualify every Nigerian.
People are people. Let's not say okay, it's okay for this category of people. If it was a street white man, I said it to you guys, will still cry. You still cry.
Please, let me clarify this. People actually make this mistake of a demography, antecedent, and characteristics of citizens of a country. It's not with the rich. Please, it is not with the rich, because if you enter a country, you are not going straight to interact with the rich. You are going to interact with the street. So any country you enter, you getting the impression you get about that particular country is in the street. You will never overrule those people, because you are not going to see a Dangote or a Denuga or a high working class chair staff or something. It's the street. That's why you buy your things. That's why you ask questions.
You form your opinion based on the people you meet on the street.
They are the forefront. That's why most countries like Norway, Luxembourg, that street is more important than that rich you are talking about. They try to take care of it. So don't come and tell me that somebody who is in the street in America,
that's what
they
you know.
know
In America here, you can come to America and don't interact with a black person. Hold on, you can come to America and not interact with a black person. The country is so big. There's so many communities in this country that you don't have to interact with a black person. So
Prince Daddy, the fact of the matter is this. Prince Daddy, the fact of the matter is this. Among all race of people, all groups of people, all ethnic group of people, we all have tendency of we all practice one form of racism or the other. We all act racist and discriminative one way or the other. My only issue is why is it that it's only you blacks in America that always
discussion.
Oh no, why is it that it's only you blacks in America that grew up in America that always want to do this protest and play victimhood? Everybody else suck it up. You only the one
hold on, Mike. The example is actually coming out of the UK, not America. The example.
I'm saying, none of you black UKs, all of you want to emulate black Americans. So whenever, even George Floyd, you guys are always emulating black Americans. All you black Europeans, I always see them when they are discussing this black American versus black African immigrants in America. You will see the black British coming there to talk. Even soon, Nigeria will go there and be talking. I'm like, what's concern you?
Mike.
You guys see yourself as a black. When you guys go, before you left Nigeria, you were not thinking like that. Or you was going to go to British England. You start emulating Black America, everything
Oh
Black
man, you
America.
have very
You
interesting
turn yourself
topic.
to
Okay,
Please,
Black
so
let's talk
America.
so
about
Mike,
it. I beg. We couldn't know they talk
Mike,
about
Mike,
it.
1 second. I want to quickly say something. So we're talking about black people now in general, right? So if somebody say something racist in America, you as a black man, anywhere you are, you feel offended, right? So
Me feel
what about
offended?
those British on the street? Or of course, what about those British
I
on the
don't feel
street
offended.
that are not
Feel
behaving like
offended
that?
that
That if you
America
come
is
to
a
the
black
UK,
nation or what? One man, please,
hold on
let's
one
move
second, let me
this
finish.
topic to
If you feel if you feel if you come to the UK and you go on the street and you meet black people, they will not behave like that. Okay. So do you think it's okay for you to come to the UK and speak like that? Or do you think it's okay for the black people in the UK to feel offended by racist comment? Because you're using the black you meet on the street to qualify every black person.
I never use one person to qualify every person. I'm just saying, like, characters, like Prince, that there are many Black Americans. Whenever they experience, they hear some racist thing happen, so one white person speaks something racial, they turn it to they become they start playing this victim card. When in human nature, we all know every society, every human being, they have racist element among them. They are speaking racist things every day. They are
Okay,
Nigerian.
Mike.
I will say,
Why are
hold on,
Jewish
they are
people
not. If
allowed
you
to
go,
react?
I
Why?
can put a bunch of video. Hold on, wait. I can put a bunch of videos of a black African person or black American or some black person saying racial things against other race of people. But I don't see any other race of people play victim or coming around to start doing
Yeah,
protesting.
but how
It's
many
only you
black
blacks,
how many black
especially black
people
American,
All right,
how
the
many black
extension of
people
English
guys,
hold on,
blacks
hold on. How
that
many
want to play victim and be
how
protesting.
many empowered
everybody, we
how
have to move
many
on. We have
empowered
to move
black
on.
person
Now
have you
move on.
seen on stage?
No,
Have you
no,
seen on
the whole
stage making racist comment?
all right.
How many people how many black people from position of authority have
Just
you
hold
seen
on.
making
Just hold
racist
on.
comment?
Just hold on now. Hold on. Mike is not going to agree with you. You are not going to agree with him.
One
So
man.
we're going to loop it round for goodness knows however long it lasts. So
One man, can I
let's
say
just
what
move.
is on my mind?
No, one
Yeah, go
man.
on.
So sometimes these things are
Is
ridiculous,
Thomas
man.
there?
No, Thomas is here. Yes.
Thomas, answer me now. They greet. Now, wow.
Thomas is probably, Thomas is probably the whitest person here. He's probably oiling his motorbike or something, or feeding his. He has a poodle. Can you imagine a black man having a poodle as a dog?
Okay. So, what I want to say, your argument, so that we can quickly move it on to a lot of topic, very interesting, happening around the world. It is a global world, according to you people. If you think where you are, they don't treat you better, go to a place you believe they can give you a hug and kiss every time without calling you names. Period. Can we move this thing?
Okay, that's a non-argument. That is saying that's a myopic way to look at it, but that's a non-argument. We live in a real world. We live in a community, and people can
People
interject.
left Nigeria to United States because they believe they were not treated better in Nigeria. They came
Not
to
true.
United
That's
States.
the understanding. Not
So
true.
if you think in United States that they say things or they don't give you what you want, you can move to another place where they will treat you
But
better.
Well, the
where is the
African,
humanity in you?
Where is
hold
that
on,
me?
hold on,
Where is
Madam Zita.
humanity in you?
Newsflash, Madam
Where is
Zita.
it in you
Can
to
we
be a
say
nice
this?
person?
Guys, no, we can't have that now. We can't have
Please,
three
please.
voices.
Newsflash: African
America is
Americans
not a
are
black
part of this
nation.
country as much as the white
America is not a
American.
black nation. The earlier black people understand that, the better for their life.
No,
Please.
hold on, Zita. Hold on, Zita.
So America
Hold on,
is a white
Zita.
nation.
No, can you hold on, please? Please hold on now. Don't, please. Let's not. Zita, are you saying that if people move from Nigeria to the United States, then they have to suffer whatever is insufferable? Otherwise, they should go back to where they came from. Is
I
that
didn't
your
say go
argument?
back to where they are. First of all, one man, can we have a nice discussion? Leaving Nigeria, something made you leave Nigeria.
Right.
You
yes.
felt you'd be treated better the next place you are going to. And if you get there, they're not treating you better. It's a global world. You can look for those places you believe in the world that can still treat you better. It mustn't mean you should go back to Nigeria. There are places like Norway, Luxembourg, maybe places like that. You can go if you believe they
And I
will
agree
treat you
with you,
better
Madam
there.
Zita. I agree with you
Let me
on that
finish.
point.
She asked me a question. Please, can I finish? I, for one, I'm living in a foreign land. This idea of me going to a foreign country to start dragging things with them, looking at somebody who is looking at my skin color, who's looking at the way my hair is kinky or something like that, is actually ridiculous for me to behave like that. It's not my
Okay,
land.
we got the point. Let me
Let me
interject.
finish, please.
But no, you're not going to take forever to answer
If
now.
I feel they don't want me and I don't fit into their society, I find another place. Period. We shouldn't be discussing this. I beg.
Okay, fine. Okay, let me make my point too. So, I actually agree with what you said. But in this case, we're talking about African Americans. So, newsflash: African Americans in America are Americans as the next white American. So you should understand that they have no
America is
place
not
to
a
go.
black nation,
They have no place to go. But here in America, they are American 100%.
America
So
is not a
whichever way you
black
think.
nation,
Let me talk
period.
now. So the web.
America is not a black nation, period.
Yeah, you said that.
America is not a black
no,
nation,
no,
period.
no, don't do that. Don't do that. You said that 3 times.
So
let
because you repeat it 1,000 times doesn't make your opinion any much valid than mine. Okay, I'm gonna try again because of your myopic view. African Americans are part of this country 100% as a net white person. After all, many Black American African Americans, their ancestors were here before many of these white people came. So the notion that America is not a black nation is just ridiculous on its face. And by the way, we're not even talking about Nigerians or Africans. This African American community here voicing their opinion about their feelings about the matter. So they have the right to express themselves. You don't come from a different country or other place and tell them, don't behave that way or don't do that because you think you're better. Woman, can I go next then, or who's going next?
No, you are next. So where do you want to take us to? Do you want to take us to the basket of the deplorables, the Edo State coming out to tell us that what actually happened to Peter Obi was an internal matter amongst the ADC's space, or do you want to take us to the new schedule for the elections, which now puts the presidential election in January the 16th, the new date, or anything else that you may want to speak to?
Okay, I actually made comments earlier about those things. You said the date was changed due to the new electoral law, so I guess that settles that case. So I thought they did it because of the Ramadan. So if not the case, if it wasn't the case, then that's fine. But just like I said earlier, if the Muslim had demanded that they change, they would have done it, and nothing would happen. Unlike if it was the other way around. So I mean, it just shows who has more sway in that country politically, and who can exert themselves. And I think the Northerners, they do a great job about it, and that's why someone like Rufai can come on the national television and talk about tapping the line of the NSA or whatever, the security apparatus, and it feels with impunity. That's the country we are in. It is so. Let's not pretend that the Northerners don't feel entitled in a lot of ways. They do feel entitled, and rightfully so, if you ask me, actually. So I don't blame them. They know how to play their politics, and they stick together to get things done. And just like we were saying earlier, Rufai, if anything, not because he has political sway, if he gets any support, it would be as a result of the Northerners coming together to support him. So it doesn't get mistreated in Nigerian space. And I agree with that. Okay, if they want to support their own person, they should. The people you call the basket of deplorables, it's quite interesting seeing Peter Obi in the midst, with spewing all those statistics he knows nothing about. And to maybe his own defense a little bit, when he said there are more poor people in Nigeria than I guess other places in the world. I mean, maybe he's talking per capita.
No, that wasn't what he said, though. I think he was talking numerically. He said there are more poor people in Nigeria than China and India combined.
Well,
which
I'm
is
trying
a
to get
population of 2.8 billion people. There are more poor people in a population of 2.8 billion people than 200 million people.
We all know Peter Obi now. I'm just trying to give him a way out, by saying it's per capita. But it's ridiculous. He's always spews some numbers. Most of the numbers he spews, he knows nothing about them. He pretends to be an academic. He is not. We all know. And just like he said himself as a traitor. So when it comes to talk like an intellectual, it's always comical. But seeing him in the midst of this wolves is quite interesting because. I'm just looking, and we said it before. I'm not sure how Peter Obi will emerge as the as the leader or the flag bearer of that party at the end of the day. So what the heck is Atiku doing, going up and down at his age? Is that to support Peter B or what? It's all funny. And, at the end of the day, we said it before, Peter B may end up, if anything, go back to the Labour Party, but it may end up not being on any ticket anyways. At the end of the day, it's a game that they're playing, and he's not smart onto it. It's just, that's Peter B for you. Is very poor politician, and we said it before. He had the Labour Party to himself. All he had to do was stick with the Labour Party, grow the party, attract more candidates, solid candidates to his party, and go from there. But he doesn't want to do the work. And the people that his supporters think is the best way to go about it. This guy never one time in his life, came out of a primary as the leader. He's never done it in any party. When he was in PDP, he ran away, went to Labour. I'm not sure what he did in ABGA. Now he's gone to ADC, like they're going to give him the ticket. It's not going to happen. I just don't see it. I mean, and I don't think Rotimi Amechi is Peter Obi's friend. I don't think they're that friendly. Maybe I'm wrong, because he also has an ambition. So I'm not sure how, even if Atiku, decide not to go all the way, Rotimi Amechi is there. I mean, Peter Obi politics, it's always interesting. Nothing real to offer. What else, one man? Actually, go to the next person. That's it. Thanks.
All right. There's not that much in the news cycle. It was really the election rescheduling, the press conference by the opposition rejecting the new electoral act. There was a protest for El Rufai by some youths in Kaduna State, which anybody that knows politics knows that was sponsored. Yes, that's pretty much what's circulating in the news cycle today. But we take the conversation to Zita. I'm sorry, AY. He was asking where the government have built all these cancer centers. I told him there's one in Edo State, and here are examples of two more. So let me just play this clip, and then Zita can take the floor after it.
Now to go to Benin, where a similar oncology center was inaugurated. Jude Abugu tells us more.
The state-of-the-art oncology center is equipped with cutting-edge facilities, including a true-beam linear acceleration system for external radiotherapy, CT simulator, and chemotherapy facilities. Professor Pate emphasized that the president is committed to healthcare projects that directly impact citizens.
The health sector is not only cancer centers. There are 501 equipment and projects, physical infrastructure in the last 2 years in 61 federal tertiary hospitals, some in this hospital and some in others. These are all listed, verifiable and available. Thousands of primary healthcare centers have been revitalized, including their unit.
Government officials, including Finance Minister Wale Edun, Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris Malagi, and the Deputy Governor of Edo State are hopeful that the center will enhance access to cancer treatment in the South-South region.
The project we are commissioning today is not restricted to Edo State alone. It's for the 6 states of the South-South region. And we want to say thank you, Mr. President, and kudos to your administration.
For 2 to 3 years now, PVTH has been one of the beneficiaries of the National Cancer Health Fund. We have treated more than 359 patients have benefited from this program to the tune of about 430 million.
This world-class oncology center will serve as a reference center for treating breast, cervical, and prostate cancers, benefiting patients across the region. In Benin, Jude Abugu, NTA News.
And Grace Chukuma brings us details on the inauguration of the oncology center in Enugu.
In Nigeria, cancer has continued to be a major public concern.
So those are just examples of the hospitals that Tinubu is building. So Zita, floor is yours.
So what is the problem? Is it that they don't have cancer centers?
No, they were saying that they've only released 36 million naira to health. And that alarmed me somewhat. That the 36 million naira is not even enough to pay the salary of the minister in charge. And the story is circulating all over the social media space that the whole of last year, the health only got 36 million naira. So that's what's behind that.
A woman, you see, there is one kind of problem we have, and that problem is what affects some of us in some places I know. You are in your environment, you don't look around, you don't study your environment, you don't want to know what is in your environment. You sit down, you watch somebody come to YouTube or open one kind of TikTok and just say something, and you just believe that person and you run with it. Most people miss out from things of life because they didn't seek for it. Not that that thing is not available. I have said that severally here. There was a time I came to your platform and I said they have health care for people. If you are working, as long as you are working in Nigeria, you have a health care. I've forgotten what they used to call it. In fact, it was actually forced down the throat of some Nigerian workers. More especially those who are in a parastatal where they have to pay their money into the bank, not the artisans. People shouted at me, that abused me, but that health care saved my cousin from kidney infection. But it is what it is, woman. Sometimes these things are, I've learned not to be quarreling over it. I don't need to quarrel over it. If I say it, I leave it. Hate me, like me, I don't care. I will just tell you what the situation is. Tell me to explain. I will tell you, sorry, I'm not a professor. So if they say it's 38, these people are actually funny. I don't even know what they're going to get from all these their political propaganda. One man, the funny aspect of it is that they are not telling us what they are going to do differently. That is the problem. They should stop saying, hello?
We're all here, we're listening.
They should stop saying what Tinubu is not doing well. If they can help us, Tinubu is not doing this thing well. I will do it this way. I think that will help than all these things that are doing. It will go a long way. Is the 35 million the only topic you have?
No, we were also talking about the electoral timetable being adjusted. So instead of the 20th of the February, which was scheduled for the presidential elections, it's now the 16th of January. So that's when the presidential elections will take place. People thought maybe they listened to the argument that it fell within the Ramadan space, but it's actually the new electoral act that tightened the schedules because the act says X has to be done by. So the Electoral Act actually forced the recalibration of that timetable, and
to bring it to 16th.
16th of January.
Okay.
So
and people are saying it's because of the Ramadan.
Yeah, that's what they thought. Because do you remember when the schedule was rolled out, article came out to protest that it fell within Ramadan, and now they've suddenly rearranged it, and people were wanting to give their attribution, but the explanation is actually that the new enacted electoral law is setting a series of events that has forced them then to reschedule the whole elections. The primaries will take place as
sorry, continue.
Sorry, the primaries will take place as early as April. So we're February, March, April. We're about 6 weeks, 7 weeks away from the primaries now. So that's when the elections will really start to take full charge.
Okay. 6 weeks from now, right? It used to be in May.
The
It used to be
April. That's when the primaries. Yeah.
Okay, one man, back to the moving of the date. I wouldn't blame any administrator if the Northerners cry that the date of the election doesn't go down well with them. I wouldn't blame any administrator for changing it for them. Do you know why I said that? I'm not saying that is why Tinubu changed it. I'm not accepting that that is why he changed it. And I said, if I am an administrator in Nigeria, and those people cry to me that, look, the date we are putting for this election is not going well with us. We have something we are doing. I'm going to change it. Do you know why? In the regions of Nigeria, they are the only one now certified that are political savvy. They have did PVC when they used to do yo election. Yes, they said they inflate their number. They have done the same PDP, PVC, whatever. The numbers still come out from there very high. So no reasonable administrator will look at that area and ignore them. More especially if you actually want them to come out to vote. So they are enjoying what I call political goodwill. And that is actually what I want to. If any administrator can break it in Nigeria, well, it's not the administrator to break it, Sha. It's some other regions in Nigeria. If they can be serious to come out to vote in mass, it doesn't really matter who they're voting for. But when a state start producing something like 1.5 million votes, more especially in the South, you look at the whole of Southeast, each state is throwing 1.2, 1.5, 2.2 million real votes. The dance will change now, but as it is now, come on, man, one man, you got to give them whatever you want to, got to give them. That's just the truth. I'm not going to whine about it. If they said they want the election to be done, hands up, leg up, you don't have a choice, one man. You're going to give it to them. Because that day, Mami Yabo will be selling her kunu. She's not going to vote. She will be selling her amalande wedu. She's not going to vote. She will even keep it in her backyard to sell. So it is what it is. They start to get angry for one reason or the other. Why would they want to stand to vote? And the numbers of votes that come out from the South, even when a Southerner is on the front line, is actually very ridiculous. It's actually very ridiculous. So it is what it is. They should give it to them. Thank you. Any other topic?
Yes, we were also talking about, I'm not quite sure if you mentioned it or not. There was a big press conference, a world press conference even, that took place earlier on today. Present at the conference, characters on your screen right there, Peter Birotimi Amechi, Atiku Abubakar, David Mark, Aregbe Shola, Dino Milayo was there even, so Agboba Galadima as well. So it was a whole force de jure of the opposition space, and their demand was that the Electoral Act should be repealed and re-deliberated by the parliament. So people call them the basket of deplorables in a nod to Hillary Clinton back in a battle with that. So what do you then make then of this? The politics, the quality of the opposition is just reflected in that position.
There is, if I said the adage in my dialect, most Igbo people will not understand it because I'll say it in Oguta dialect, but I'm not going to say it. You see, a drowning man can look for anything. He can even hold on to a leaf, thinking that that leaf will make him not to drown. That's the way I see the opposition. One man, these people are not serious. Okay. They put electoral law. The electoral law is for both for the ruling party and for the opposition. It's not only for you now, the opposition. So why are you crying? It's going to affect everybody. If there is something wrong with the electoral law, it will affect you, it will affect the ruling party. So why are you running around? I don't understand this. You want to face somebody. you should face somebody squarely. That's why people don't like me. Face somebody squarely, where you can shut up and sit down. That's the way I see life.
Don't say people don't like you, Zita. There are a lot of people's favorites on the audience love you anyway, and I think most of the panelists do as well. Apart from maybe Patrick Uche, who just seems to,
The kind
you seem
of
to have
abuse I get in your
you
platform, I don't think.
you seem to have built a mansion in his head. You see, he's so obsessed. But I think Patrick Uche is the only one that has issues with you. But everybody else
A
loves
lot
you.
of them have issue with me. See, woman, you have to face them. That field they know how to play. Find a counter field now to counter them. I don't like this thing they're doing makes them look very weak. Honestly, they say this. The next thing, the Rufai will jump up and say impeach Tinubu. I mean, Tinubu did not do all this drama in 2014. He didn't. He was campaigning with Buhari, screaming. I can't forget it. Opened his vote. That guy opened his vote. It's just that we sometimes don't pay attention when incidences and situations happen. He opened his vote. I remember the day they did campaign in Lagos. He was shouting when France was in trouble. Who did they call? They called Charles de Gaulle. When Britain was in trouble. I mean, he was campaigning. Buhari himself didn't have such stamina that he had. He fought and fought and fought. The only thing that we are fighting for is the date, because I think Jonathan chipped the date then or something. And then we are saying the next date he put should be sacrosanct or something. I mean, I don't know, but these people should come together and fight Tinubu. I'm telling you, they look very confused. But
They're doing a real disservice. Oh, Thomas, thank God you're there. I was wondering if you are there.
Yeah. Madam Sita, why do you think they are doing this about this electoral law? Why they are protesting? Do they think maybe they did that for Tinubu so that he can win the election? As you rightly said, the electoral law will affect everybody. It's everybody, all the parties will pick in it. But why are they focusing on this electoral law? They are not even tackle him. They are not like they are not ready, Madam Sita.
Let me tell you why they're doing this. You see, I don't know if there is a word like that, but let me just use it. Tinubu did what they call political invasion. When you do political invasion, your opponents get so confused. He invaded them. And they realized it very late. Very, very late. At the beginning, they thought it was a joke. But now the picture is getting clear. I won't be surprised, Thomas, if some of them boycott the election.
I totally agree with you.
I won't be surprised because they have been invaded. I won't be surprised if the only thing they can say, they just pretend as if they're so angry with everything and the situation, they boycott it. I won't be surprised. Because, okay, let's look at it. The Northerners started this drama early through Rufai. Rufai felt he can do like the camp. I'm no longer APC, I'm the camping. They gave him what they call the camping, the camper. They say, is that the game now? This idiot didn't know they have been invaded. Nigeria has been politically invaded. Okay, let's see. Okay, the camp. They started the camping, the camp. Before you know it, they have money here, they have money here. Before you know it, all those money was taken away from them. The Nigerians now, they are holding. thinking that it's between the man and Nigerian. Nigerians, they have formed a club. And if you know this group of boys that formed this club, the money that is being given to them to do this job, they're going to perfect it. Trust me, because they're rich boys. Trust me, they will perfect it. So they have been invaded. That's just the problem. Forget all this electoral art, electoral W, electoral slap, and electoral walk. It's absolutely nothing because it's not meant for you alone. That thing is meant for the whole of Nigeria. So if anybody think he can walk his way to win an election through that particular electoral act, you too should plan and walk your way to win an election through that same. I don't get it. What is the
Madam
difference in
Sita,
the electoral
you
act?
will hear some obedient now. Telling Peter Obi, if ABC want to rig, you to rig. Let everybody rig. Let
That
the
is
highest
the thing.
rigger win the election.
Zita, Thomas, let me drop. You guys carry on. I'm struggling to keep my eyes open. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Yeah,
Zita,
see you
floor is
tomorrow.
yours. Carry on. Yeah.
Yeah, Madam Sita, obedient people saying, Peter Obi, man up. Stop speaking in this your tone. Man up. If they want to rig, you to rig. Let everybody rig. Let the highest rigger win the election.
You see, come on, some people are, I don't know if any other person who wants to speak can speak. Look, Thomas,
Go on. Yeah,
some
go on.
people are, I don't know. There is somebody that says something here one day. I made a comment. I said, the media, when I mean the media, I mean mainstream media, all
mainstream
the
media.
social media and everything. I said, they think they can rule the world. The person said, I shouldn't say that, too. They're doing a very great job. Oh. They're doing a good job, like trying to rule the world. You see, Thomas, some people, their mind is blocked. I don't know how to put it there. Their mind is blocked. Some people used to use the word bottled in time. You are bottled and you are placed in a particular time. You're not going back, you are not going front. That is what you talk about. It's a very dangerous situation for anyone to find him or herself. You see, when I say some certain things, people think I take sides. I don't. Because for me, none of them is qualified enough to be the president of a country, including Tinubu. None of them. If you look at, if the people who wants to bring sanity into our system, like let's pick a good man to rule Nigeria, whatever that means to them, then I will tell them that all of the people, including the ones that support it, shouldn't be near us. In fact, some of them should not even be seen in Abuja, let alone entering Aso Rock. But that being said, somebody must win an election. That's what we are talking about. And when somebody wins an election, suck it up. The person has won. If you're so angry that he beat you blue, black, and purple, go back. You have retrieved for 3 years now. You from the way they are talking, they want to come back against. That means they didn't surrender. So when you retrieve,
they didn't surrender
back with force. Not this thing they're doing. This thing that look, Thomas, this thing they're doing is no, it doesn't make sense. They can't win Tinubu this way. Oh. When I say it, they say Thomas, if they continue this shit,
Madam Sita, do you know what? I'm even
is
angry.
going to whoop them.
Madam Sita,
I've said
I'm
this several
hungry.
here.
I'm hungry. They are tackling Tinubu this way. I want big, I want a potent force. Even if he's gonna win, but they're gonna give him understand what I mean? They were gonna give him run for his money.
You are not getting. You're not going to get that form of election. We are not getting that vibe. You know, Election, I used to tell people during the electioneering period, what I like is rallies. I love those rallies. I watch them with so much interest. Anywhere I am in the world, those they are rallies. Then that's where you will know that humans can say a lot of bullshit. And the person who wants to be your president or a president of that country, that is that time you will know that he's an ordinary woman like you, who is just aspiring to occupy a space.
Occupy a space, yes, you're right.
Nothing special. Because you will see him speaking off guard, talking rubbish, apologizing for not supposed to be apologized, holding on to what he's not. So you are beginning to worry, is it is this one waiting? So that's how it is. That being said, somebody will win that election. So, as I said before, you see this thing these people are doing. If they carry this hand, Thomas go meet Tinubu.
Ingo beat them. Ingo beat them. Like, no.
When you say it, they don't listen. Their supporters will start abusing you. Tinubu is not an ordinary politician. Like him, hate him, that is your business. He has wagged his hands in Nigeria severally. And he's a secret ladder builder. He is not somebody you take by surprise. He plans ahead. But this thing I'm saying about him
is always 5 ahead of you.
From what I see. And he doesn't, one thing I notice about him, he doesn't whine on failure. He doesn't win everything. But he believes he should win enough to win. Period.
That is it.
He fails. He said, well, I failed this one. Let me look and see if I can get from here to cover up. That is how somebody who has a vision behaves. Some people have been crying over their loss for the past 3 years.
Madam Sita, even your region, Tinubu will get more votes more than 2023 in South East. Go and write it down.
Now.
Go and write it down.
They will say I'm supporting him. I don't talk my own. If it's this hand, the one carry go meet Tinubu next year, he will woof them. You know what you hold your bum like this. Twasha.
But Madam Sister, they just formed the coalition, so maybe they still have many things in the pocket they haven't shown us. So they may have more plans.
They said they have inferior plans, but it's not showing in the statistics.
It's not showing, Madam Sister.
It's not showing in the statistics because these people are doing training here. It's not showing in the statistics because you cannot have an interior motive that out of, how many did they say? Is it 2,000 polling units in Abuja or 200 polling units? You can only win 8. That doesn't show sign of somebody who has a hidden agenda on how to attack. Remember,
Madam Sita, do you know what funnies me most? The last election in Abuja, Peter Obi was there.
That's the 8 polling units now.
Atiku go so low, going to lift up the hand of the local government chairman.
That is how stupid
like
they are.
so low. Come on now. And upon the whole, they couldn't even get 1 seat.
Okay, let me explain what happened there. You see, it started with P2B, that ridiculous brother of yours. He was running there, campaigning. According to you people are one man. You people say he wants to show how powerful, relevant he is. So when he campaign in Abuja and wins seats, everybody will believe that he's still relevant. I said no. Even if he win a seat in Abuja, that doesn't mean he's relevant. Obviously, he's not going to win. They said, hey, so when he was campaigning and those VCT follow him, Atiku say, here will I be now. This man will take glory of Abuja. That was how he went. As he was going, Rotimi Mamechi said, let me too go, so that anything that come out from Abuja, all of us go share am. Do you understand? That's their stupidity. That's exactly what they did. And the Atiku, look at somebody who wants to be the president of Nigeria, who's been
No,
running.
Madam Sita, even Peter Obi, I know that one is not, but Atiku, going to lift up a local government chairman hand.
That is what I'm trying to say.
It seems so low. That is
he
too
has
low.
been contesting for God knows how long. And then he didn't put himself in a particular class.
You should put yourself in like a high pedestrian, not going so low, local government chairman.
A tweet from Atiku to endorse that boy would have been just more than okay.
More than okay. That is it.
It should be double more than okay. And these are you people place in high places in Nigeria.
Or a spokesman. Maybe a spokesman go on a TV, just talk on behalf of the guy. That is enough. A whole article, Waziri Adamawa, a former vice
like
president.
that now. You are the one that saw him like Waziri Adamawa. He doesn't see himself like that. He goes about. Then your Messiah Peter Obi that has been campaigning since 2020, 23. Peter Obi has been campaigning, donating, not even one seat to show for it. You see that thing a woman pulled out, that statistic woman pulled out the other day.
Yeah, that statistic.
He gave me power to be talking about him anyhow I like. Now, it's a confirmation that he's a political non-grantor. That's the confirmation. Anybody who doesn't believe me, I don't mind. The statistics believes me. Because I've tried to explain it here for a long time. Nobody wants to understand me. They keep throwing 6 million votes at me. Anytime I mention Peter Obi, they will bundle the 6 million vote and throw at me and say, how dare you say that somebody who got 2 million votes is not important? I have tried to turn it upside down, explain. I even went as far as telling them, why would politicians be having discussions with somebody who got 1 million votes and
they
leave
left
somebody who has 6 million votes?
6.5 votes.
Nobody wants to answer that question. And they keep shouting, he's the beautiful bride here. He's the beautiful. I said, but the statistics is not showing that he's a beautiful bride. They will bundle the 6 million vote and about me. Shut up, madam. Look at the 6 million vote. He would have held on to it. I say he doesn't own it.
That is, Madam Sita, we have to think of that. You are right, though. They left him. They went to Kwakwacho.
Yes, hold
that got 1 million votes.
He doesn't own it. He doesn't own that 6 million vote. I keep telling people it's a circumstantial vote. A lot of pain generated to that to bring about that 6 million vote. And within 2 weeks, that thing was sorted out. That is the part Nigerians didn't see. All of them had 11 states. Abi?
12.
Is
I
it
think
12?
12, yeah.
12. Okay. How many governors did Tinubu get out of that 12?
I didn't even know that number now. I don't want to
that
make
is
it.
the statistics now we are talking about.
Yeah.
You get 12 states. You want 12 states. I want 12 states. You want 12 states. Now, 2 weeks after, who was able to get up to 12 states like get governors to own those 12 states? Who?
Now Tinubu gets more, yeah. Now Tinubu
And
get that.
that as at today, you said he would have held on to it. Tinubu did not just hold on to his own, he expanded it.
31
So who
states
owned the
now.
vote? Come on now. This is simple common sense.
So.
Atiku had 6 million votes, right?
6 million. I think more than, I don't remember, but more than Peter Obi, of course. It got more than
And
Peter. He came second.
And Tinubu has about 8 million.
8
Then
million votes.
Pampanzo have 1 million.
1 million.
Now, among the four of them, who owned the votes? Tinubu didn't just hold on to his own, he expanded it. And you see the problem. When you talk to these ridiculous people, they will tell you it's because he's in power. And then I will rewind to 2014. I'll say, let's go back to 2014. Between the time Tinubu left office as a governor of Lagos State to 2014, how many years was that?
I think they came in 1999, 99. If we
To
had
2007.
2007, yes. That is another 7 years.
Okay, good.
2007 to 2004, yeah, 7 years.
And according to these ridiculous people, Tinubu is only known in Lagos State, and they say he's been ripping them dry in Lagos State. Abi, they call him Bullion Van and Bodulom, or whatever the names they call him.
The ban of the team.
And then this man was out of office for 7 years. I'm talking about people who said he was able to expand his own vote because he's in the office, because that's the next thing the ridiculous people are going to tell you. Is the power of the presidency. I will tell you,
But
let's leave it
2023, he wasn't in office
for
when he
7
won the
years.
election.
For 7 years. Forget about the his situation now. I will come back to that. He wasn't in office for 7 years. He went and made a king. Now, somebody should sit down and think, what did Tinubu tell some PDP governors, House of Representatives, senators to join him? Sitting senators, sitting governors. How was he able to convince them to join him in his quest to kick Jonathan out?
Kick Jonathan out, yes.
Even when he's not the one running for the presidency. Even when most of them don't like Buhari. These are the things the reckless, headless mobs doesn't put into consideration. That was why
I hope it's not money that they gave them. I don't think it's money.
Gave who money?
I said those
Amechi, the governor,
yeah.
sitting governor of Rivers State, money to join your party. I don't get it.
That's what I'm saying.
Is it what is his name? Dogara, that was the Kambowa, that was the Speaker of the House there.
The Speaker of the House, yeah.
You gave him money to join you. I don't get that. But they will say all manner of things. But let me try to explain it to them. Whether they believe it, they hate me, they don't like the way I talk, I don't really do care. But I will explain this so that people will understand. And if those politicians and their supporters are listening, they will understand that the person that are going to meet is not a politician you come with empty hand to shout and do conference. You have to go back and plan and ready to sweep him off his feet. They're not doing that. Actually, this 2027 election is not interested. It's not interesting. It's not interesting, no. Because Tinubu has politically invaded Nigeria. It's not interesting. Because these guys, I don't even know whether they will be able to run campaign throughout Nigeria. They ain't got no money. They are too stingy. They cannot bring out their personal money. They can't open their vault to pursue their dreams. So I don't know. Maybe P2B's conglomerates overseas, they will start sending their dollar. That is if he's in the presidential candidate. So one should, let me continue. Oh, sorry, if anybody wants to talk, or let the person talk. I'm just gisting with Thomas. Thomas, are you still there? Hello? 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 Yes, sir.
Hey, Thomas. Is anyone there? Aro, are you there?
Aro? No, I'm here. Progressive, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you, Thomas?
I'm good.
Madam Zita was calling you, and I think maybe you
Oh
went off.
yeah, yes. I stepped out to take some water. Yeah, I'm here, Madam Sita.
Oh, okay. I think she dropped.
Yeah, go on. She's not even talking anymore now.
Yeah, Thomas. It's been a long time. How's everything?
I'm lawyer, my brother. I'm lawyer. Yeah, we were talking about
Who are the people?
we were talking about the coalition. They have work. We were talking about the coalition group where they have world conference. You know, they all call them world conference. There, talking about
Yeah, but the problem is that these guys, they are, I don't know, I don't want to say they are dumb, but they are stupid, or they don't know what they're doing.
You self, you tire.
Madam Sita, you dipped out.
Because
go on.
I don't know what happened. I seized.
Yes.
I'm laughing at
in the
progressive
end, right?
Nigeria. Himself don't tire.
in the end, like I came here the other day, and I'm like, okay, why are you protesting? You cannot expect people, somebody will be vice president, somebody who has been governor, speaker, councillor, chairman, so far, minister, people who has been governor, and they don't even understand what they went on the street to protest. Like, how stupid are you?
Somebody,
How dumb
Akim,
are
sorry,
you?
somebody was talking about Amechi. He said 8 years in speaker, 8 years in governor, 8 years in as a minister, almost 24 years.
20, listen, not almost 24 years. This is the first 2 years in 24 years that Amechi has not been in government. 24 years straight.
And they are
hold one
admin,
position
and
or
they are
another.
they are behaving like this, my brother.
It's not even that. I don't even care how they behave. It's just that I'm not a governor.
People that are used to power, all of a
I've
sudden.
never been a governor. Yeah, I have never been a governor, and I came here the other day, and I'm saying transmission is not the problem of the Electoral Act. I say it's the least problem. I'm not even a governor, and I said no, those are not the issues, the core issues. None of them raised it, right? And I said okay, because we saw what happened in Edo State, we saw what happened in certain election. I'm saying look, the Supreme Court judgment in Oshun has handicapped that Electoral Act. That is where you need to address. They're so fixated on transmission to the point whereby nobody even care about the problem. It was stupid. Now they sign it into law, and this idiot. Sorry for me calling for sorry to they all
They are
gather and say, oh,
idiots. You can call them idiots.
okay, so let me even ask a question. Like, okay, if I'm Tinubu, I will just okay. Let's even do what you want to do. I'll just repeal the. I'll tell them to repeal the act. If you repeal the act, you don't have anything on ground. So what are we going to do? If they pass another bill, it's going to be out of time for the next election. So what do you gain? Like you have to ask what who advise these people in the first place? Who talk to them? Who tell them what to do? Who advises them? Like it doesn't make no sense what they do
Akim,
sometimes. They just gather themselves.
Akim, do you know what I think? I may be wrong.
Yeah.
They already know they can't fight this man. So they are just finding, you know, like picking crumbs on the floor. They know they can't fight this man in the next election.
Yeah, but even if you want to pick crumb, don't humiliate yourself, man. Don't make yourself look stupid, you know.
You know the funniest.
When you behave like that.
Mike, how are you, my brother? Yeah,
Hey, that was hiding. You know the funniest speech among all the speech when they all got together is Atiku. When Atiku said, all oppositions should come and join them now, so that way they can have strength. The reason why he's bringing everybody together is because he's believing that the reason he lost that election is because all the other opposition took his votes. You know, that's what he wants all of them to come so that way you can nobody will take away his votes. You know that's the game he's not playing.
Listen, they know that they have a very, very, very uphill to climb. Like it's like people keep saying, "Oh, they will defeat Tinubu." I'm like, you're stupid, man. You don't even know what you're talking about. You know, like, how are you going to defeat him? It doesn't make no sense. So, why am I echoing back? Somebody.
Yeah, Mike. At least it's from Mike. Yeah, I mixed Mike. Yeah, Akim.
Okay.
Do you know what funnies me about this? Their real time of something they are shouting about. Like you remember, you know, when they finish voting, when they all the party agents will sign this form EA something. Everybody will have the result at hand at real time. Then later, when they transfer it to the ROL, then people can check it online later. Then if what the party agents have in their hand sign, you know, police too will sign. Police too we have copy. All the party agents we have copy. INEC, ad hoc staff we have their own copy, and another copy will be sent to the collation center. So if anything change from the result you have in your hand, you can use it to fight in the court. If what is in the ROF is different from the from that from CEA something or what they call it, so then you can fight it. So, but all this shouting real time, it doesn't change the result. Real time doesn't change the result. Akim, as we are talking now, we are online real time. When we finish this on YouTube now, if you go and watch it again, what I said will still be the same. Akim, what you said is still be the same. Nothing will change. So I don't know why they are just fixated on real time.
It's mad. It's madness what they were like. Okay, now they've given it up. They said, "Oh, you have to be real time. You have to." I'm like, okay, so if they overvote in a polling unit and upload it, then that's okay. If they rig election from the polling unit and upload it, as long as they just upload it, it's fine. That's not the point. The point, the reason, you see, the one, the electoral at the pass the first time was a very, very good law. You understand? It made it so difficult that rigging election or overvoting was going to stop. But as soon as the Supreme Court make that judgment in Osho, I still keep going back to that case. Inheritance just destroy everything that electoral act was supposed to do. The idea was that once an election is finished and you feel like somebody cheated you, right? You ask for the back end certified true copy, back end server information of that BVAS machine. INEC will print it out, sign it, and give it to you. So, in my opinion, that document should be enough for you to fight your case in court, because that is an information that is coming out from the accreditation machine. So in a situation whereby 50 people, hold on 1 second, let me just quickly run this. In a situation whereby 50 people were accredited in a polling unit, and then you have 500 people casting a vote, that is overvoting. That needs to be gone. But now it doesn't matter anymore. That is where that protest should have focused on.
No,
not transmission.
No, you're not right on this one.
It's not like that.
No,
Can you hear
right.
me? Progressive.
Remy, coming. Remy.
First and foremost, progressive. That Electoral Act of 2022, you are right. It's a perfect document. But when you say they should go and check the back end of the server of the biometric machine, no. The law have provided enough evidence for you to have. Your polling agent will be there. The counting of vote will be in front of you. And they have already said that if the accredited voters, if the people that vote is more than the accredited voters, the election is cancelled immediately.
Automatically.
So, and when you have your own copy as a polling agent, which is the physical copy that they are going to transfer to the IRF machine, to me, I think it's enough evidence in your hand. That is what Akpochi Uduanga used to win a senatorial election.
Yes, senatorial, yes, you are right. Yeah.
The petition. Just you have tickets all over. They can't vote. You koro eyes. You see by yourself. You have the copy in your own hand.
Remy, when you have oppositions that are lazy, let me give you for example. If you look at the Abuja election, do you see the situation room of APC?
Yes, I saw it now.
I saw the situation room there.
And they were uploading their own result real time. You understand? To the extent that I was on a group, you understand? The obedient, they were just posting all these mutilated and all these fake results. I don't know where they are getting it. And there was one guy on that, I don't know how he had access to that situation room. And he was posting the result from their own situation room. Very neat, well calculated. And
well signed.
Initially, I was thinking that maybe it was AI generated. But when the real result came out, there was no difference.
The problem, those coalitions, they have that force.
You know that is this same APC that started this situation room in 2015.
2015, yes.
It's not even in 2015, Zita. It was Tinubu that started it in Lagos. He brought it to APC in 2015.
Oh, really?
Oh, so yes. Simba, the problem the coalition are having is simple. They thought if they coalesce together like that, Nigeria would think that both Nigerians already wise up.
No. Let me tell you, you know what they are trying to do? They just want to whip out sentiment, emotional sentiment, and put people on the street.
It's not working.
Let me ask you now, this Abuja election now, all this whoa that they are saying about the Abuja, did you hear them talking about transmission?
They didn't say that. Nobody talked about transmission, no.
Because the whole thing was uploaded.
Remy, Simba, one guy said I was in Aro Health, everything was uploaded. 100%. Everything was uploaded, my brothers. And you already said now, why are they not talking about transmission?
Thomas, that is not their argument.
What is their argument?
I don't know why most people, in as much as they are dumb, but this thing you people are arguing is not their argument. Their argument is the place where it is being uploaded. I've talked to somebody who is saying, a big guy in their opposition. He said no. That what they are saying is that yes, the agents have their own
hard copy results. Yes.
They said that they do not upload it there in the polling unit. They take it to the, I think, local government or what about?
That is the collation center now.
That's the
That
collation
that
center
is
now.
that is where they start uploading those results.
But
After
is it
the
different from what the agent have in their hand?
wait
That's
now.
a good question.
Zita, Zita, do you believe that?
They don't have nothing to say, Harry.
I'm as we are talking now, I'm checking the IREF. In this last election, Councillor Rimba Ebagi, out of 11 polling units in that for councillor there, they've already uploaded 10. It's only one that is pending. You understand what I'm saying? So, if you have 11 results, I mean 10 out of 11, what does that one mean?
What can one do?
Probably maybe that one was even cancelled.
Oh, it may be cancelled. Yeah, maybe it was cancelled. It was cancelled. Remy, do you know even what baffles me now? The residents of Abuja are coming out that this election was not rigged. No,
they
that
were
is
happy.
what
I
people
see
want.
them jubilating all over the
People
city
were
now.
saying it that this election was not rigged.
Oh my
Those
but
people,
the
they
thing
were
is
crying.
but the thing is that that's what I'm saying here. And some people have been abusing me. I said, you want to fight somebody. It's just like you wake up one morning and said, I want to beat Ronaldo.
Sorry,
You
Zita.
go do better training now.
Thomas.
Yeah.
Just type INEC IREF and you go there. In fact, the first thing you see on their page is this Abuja result. Start clicking on there. It's very easy to access, and you will see all. In fact, it's just like let me
didn't
ask
think of it. Wait,
the issue here, Zita. We are all aware of what happened between 2013 and 2015 when APC wanted to take over. Most of these people that are crying now, they are there. They are there as part of ABC. At least Atiku was there, Aregbesola was there, Amechi was there. There's a lot of them that are there.
If I talk something now, Simba, I'm sure you know good like her.
What
you
you
see
say?
This thing you said now, that all of them were there. That all of them were there, does that give them brain? You will ask yourself, did they
so
learn?
that means they don't even have brain to learn, even if they are not the one that are masterminding it. But they're supposed to learn from that.
Learn what now?
Simba, let me tell you something. Simba, let me tell you something. You know what? If as an individual, you always rely on another person to do your work, this is where your drawback will show. I remember when Atiku contested against Obasanjo in 2003, that time. Anything they want to ask Atiku will say, go and meet Bola Tinubu. Go and meet Bola Tinubu. He was the one that did the election for him. They just sat down because they said, okay, we have the. He's just like so arrogant, control people all around. He lost that election. The same Buhari themselves too. Remember when they picked Buhari, see the way they package him. Wearing suit. Everything was organized for him. But when he got to that position, he jettisoned him. When he needed him in 2019, they went back to him again. Now, this election now, we have 36 states in Nigeria. Almost all the strong states are in APC. Are you kidding yourself that they will control their people to vote for the opposition? Lagos.
But the question we're supposed to ask, why is it that we don't even have one single governor trying to join the ADC?
Because
why?
They know
because as at 2015, let me tell you, as at 2015, before the election of APC that time, they already have 15 governors. 15.
Yes. Before the new MPP and Saraki also joined them. No, you joined them later. So the point about all of this thing is that
let's talk Remy.
Yes, ma.
So I want us to use this Abuja election because that's the one that actually made them mad. You people don't understand. You see, what press conference
what are they expecting?
Born out of that Abuja. Let me say this. You see, It's not all about money. It's mostly about strategy. How can you are a new party, you want to excel, you go Abuja, go bring a platoon man. Your brain your brain did not tell you that, look, I have to use this
It's not
indigenous.
platoon now. It's Benue man.
Oh, the more na
and
Benue man.
And na
and the
Benue
vice
now.
is
Na
and the
Idoma,
vice is from
Idoma. He's an
south.
Idoma guy.
The vice is from
And
southeast.
the vice is an
He's an
Igbo
Igbo
woman
guy.
like you.
No,
Okay.
the point is
So
that, like what Madam
you
Sister
bring
said,
those people,
they did.
another party bring a village boy and call the people and say, this now your brother. Oh. You want
So
to make these
who they're
people.
not gonna vote for? Who they are going to vote for?
It's a
You know,
simple common sense.
even that guy that is a veteran politician.
Yeah, so.
And he was, in
And
fact, he was a former chairman and he was in PDP before he crossed over to
They are
APC.
actually looking
I
for
think this
money.
opposition, I think they are just playing. I don't really think they really want power. To be
I think
frank,
they're
this is
looking for money because that's the only guy they voted because it's the where the money is, the AMAC. That's the only one they campaigned for.
okay. It cannot because the guy that won that election has been. I've heard a lot of public posts in Abuja and to governor whatever before, so he's very popular there now. So how can their new guy win? It cannot.
How can you go and bring a southeast guy as a vice? Southeast in Abuja.
I don't know. Why
Sorry,
are you breaking? You are using my system.
Thomas. They are not ready for that election.
You see, the woman who is the senator there, when they kick her out now, they will say it's because he's been attacking Wike. It's because he's attacking. These people don't learn. Allow them, let them continue, I beg.
Thomas, can you tell
Yes,
us, can you tell
BT.
us, can you give us, can you give the platform two policies from the ADC that you know of that they've talked about that you can say this is different
Policy, long. What are you talking about?
Anybody know any policy or apart from saving
I know one.
Madam Sister, tell us so. Me, I'm a novice. So. Me, I'm a novice. Yeah, tell us now.
The policy the ADC have is Tinubu against Nigerians. That's their policy.
So the APC, they are Mexicans, are we? They're not Nigerians.
The only thing they've been saying is the worst government that we ever had. Is the worst government and even from the mouth of somebody like Amici, for God's sake.
No, they said they are coming to rescue Nigerians. I'm like, you are part of the problem. So who are you really rescuing? So to me, it's not you are less than 1 year from the elections and you don't have any policy. There's no debate about what you're going to do differently from what
nothing, but they need power. They need power. That's what they need.
It's not making any sense to anyone with any brain cell at this point.
The presidential election now is not in January.
Yeah.
Look, it's not that they don't have policy. It's not that it's not that they don't have policy, right? It's just that they don't even have a policy idea. You know, they don't have policy idea. You know, if you see somebody like Tinubu, right, even before he was even contesting for anything, he has ideas, state police, restructuring, this, that. Like certain things you stand for as a politician, certain things you believe in as a politician. If you ask any of these guys now, what do you stand for? What do you believe in? Like they have no positions in anything. So
that's my point.
Like if you
tell
see,
me
this
what
is
you
one of
believe.
the things.
Like for example,
this is one of the
now,
things you've seen since this guy came into office, right? It's been implemented. He believe in that student loan. He's been talking about it for many years. This is not just something he know now. No, it's something that he has believed in. It's something that he even campaigned with Buhari, and Buhari reneged on it. And you know, you have to have. If you go to Obina and say, what is your plan for education?
It is
China.
China. You know, when China went back to China.
No, guys, if you
Okay,
actually,
look at Tinubu even talking about state police. Look at him talking about state police now. It's something that he actually believed from before now.
Akim, I'm saying that
So
on that,
you have to have something that you stand
on
for.
that issue of state police. Then ADC should then say, okay, this is our own version of that policy. This is how it should be.
Exactly.
Give us something that is different from, even though we all want state police, but tell us how you would do it differently than what APC is proposing.
Peter Obi will take us to Indonesia. China went to China.
They don't have.
Thomas,
They don't have any idea.
Thomas, by March 1st next week.
I think.
Sorry, Simba. By March 1st next week. Sorry, Simba. By March 1st next week, or March 2nd or 3rd, the 50,000 constable they want to recruit to the Nigerian police, they will start doing physical verification in that exercise. So this guy promised that one. Now he's fulfilling. They are recruiting 50,000 police at a go. Let me break it more down. They are going to camp them in each state of the NYSC camp. They use for their orientation. They're going to camp them for like 3 or 6 months, I think maybe 3-month training before they now distribute it all over the country. So you can see, they will say there is no job in it. Some people, a lot of people applied and they have already shortlisted some people. So they're going to start. They said they should come with their white khaki t-shirts, tennis, their O-level result, their local government certification, and so many other documents they asked them to bring. So that is a good government that knows what it's doing. For these people, they just come together as they don't have no idea. Everybody wants to be president. Amishi is saying, Amishi said, if they did not show me to the south, it's no more with them. That's what Amishi is trying to say now.
Remy, I remember the answer. People was that what Peter said? China went back to China. Go on, Simba. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you. I thought that video was AI. I thought that video was AI, you know.
Which video?
China went back to China. Thomas,
China went. It's not the AI now.
Thomas, the one that make me laugh. The one that make me laugh is when Oseni was asking Obi, "Are you going to remove software subsidy?" And then Obi answered, "Yes and no." Oh my God! I just said, what kind of man is this? And you want to be a president of a country? Yes and no. And before he said something will go immediately. So that is why you have social media. You now see people playing that video.
Remy, when people talk about when they say when he was governor, they became number one in Nigeria when it comes to like WAEC result. But that was not because of any policy that they put in place. Maybe because they were brilliant kids, but there was no policy. It did not build any new schools.
No, Babati. No, it was Miracle Centers was contributed
Miracle
a lot.
Center, yeah.
You all know what is happening in Nigeria.
Miracle Centers contributed a lot.
Okay, Akim, I get that. Remy, stay with me. If I want to argue a policy, I will say, okay, when I was governor for 8 years, we were number one. I put A, B, C, and D in place.
Yes, that's what helped us. Yes.
But it can't even tell us what exactly he put. Maybe one law that
he said he renovates schools. He bought
how does that
he
make
bought
you,
buses for the school. He bought computers.
That's how you go to number one by buying. See what I'm saying?
I don't know. Babati, even the exam body came out. The exam body came out and said, no, we don't even grade. We don't grade state by state. Who did best, who did bad. No, they say they don't do it. So
where did
you don't reflect? That is not how you reflect.
That was the propaganda.
People we can lie for federal government.
Education system.
We can lie. I don't see an over 60-something years old man that lied like that because of it's too obvious.
Do you know what he said? Yes, Remy. Let me tell you the latest one. The coalition meeting they had yesterday. Peter Obi said his own statistic. He said the poverty people we have in Nigeria is more than the poverty people they have in China plus India together. That is the news. I can play the video for you. We just play it before you guys came in.
Nigeria, that is 200 million. China, that is 1.4. And India, that is 1.4.
The both countries were almost 4 million.
Thomas.
Billion.
Thomas, the same will be Thomas. It was the same Obi that said Tinubu has borrowed more money than all the other presidents combined. You know, like why are you
Is
listening
it
to
not the same Obi that said that a contractor doesn't want check, doesn't want to take his money inside the bank, that he has to put it in a raw cash from Anambra to Lagos? Even if the man wants raw cash, you can still go to the bank, withdraw it and give to him. In fact, actually, it's better for you in the bank. He drove 50 million our money from Anambra to Lagos State. Is it not the same Obi that said that and his supporters believe him? Is it not the same Obi that swear that if he leave Abuja, him and his family will suffer? I beg you.
He said that no. Let me clarify. Somebody asking that question of leaving Abga.
He said he promised Ojukwu that he will not leave Ojukwu.
He said he did not promise Abga. He promised Ojukwu, and the man is now dead. So therefore, since the man is dead, he was the one that he promised.
No, he didn't promise Ojukwu. It's a public speaking. In a public speaking. You can see it out from YouTube. It's a public in a public place.
I know.
He didn't say it secretly to Ojukwu.
AI, listen to me. I know I'm with you. But that was his own answer.
I saw the video the day before yesterday. He was standing on the platform. Maybe it's the campaign platform or something. I hear it from his own mouth yesterday. The video is very old video like this.
Thomas, I'm with you. But Akim, I'll give my point. I'm saying that when he was asked about that video, he said he was predicated on the death of Ojukwu, and says the man don't.
You have to twist it now.
That's what
of course.
He promised the man, not the party. To stay with he said because he paid for his burial and hospital bills. That he was the one that was doing it for.
Good question. Can you tell me which party exactly Obi belong to?
ADC for now. That's what.
It's still a card that you have to pick up their card, and it's a card carrying member.
I mean, it's wearing their clothes up and down now. So I mean,
oh my God, it's like
I
think this guy is just having fun with Nigeria. It does not really. It's not serious. I think the
man said, I will contest no matter what. I said at this point, nobody cares. Even myself, I feel contest. Nobody cares about you contesting. Can you?
He wants you to give him the position. Just say, Obi, we hand you this. What is it called? Primary. Then we say Nigerians. We say Obi, go to Aso Rock and become the president.
Okay. Yeah. But you guys, I've not seen. I saw a clip of the press conference today, like a 30 seconds clip. Was it addressing anything about the primaries or the work?
No, they were addressing Electoral Act.
Oh, okay.
But there's nothing consequential in that press conference. You don't need to worry about it.
Before June or July, that party will scatter. Go and write it down. That's the guarantee. Because if we cannot realize his dream there, if you cannot realize his
dream, by the way, let me double down on my prediction. Let me double down. Because I've been here for a week and I said Tinubu will get more votes in the South than in the Southwest. If you guys watched Remi Tinubu today in her hometown in
I don't know that those people are Yoruba people now.
I'm telling you, I'm like, it's over. That place is going to win the entire region.
That Delta State.
That is their daughter. That is the law is insane.
These people know how to play this politics very well.
She is Tinubu's ultimate nuclear weapon, both locally,
yes,
domestically. Even
they
on,
loved her
the
in that. I think an average Nigerian woman, I think they really like that.
Look at Remy. Look at how the global view of Nigeria since ever since she got involved in this Trump thing. She's been traveling to America, doing. I mean, she's Tinubu's nuclear weapon.
Yeah, that's it. In the South, they already are. And the way I'm seeing this thing, to be frank with you, I think this South might get that presidency after the North 8 years. Because they are really playing this politics very well. You see all the APC congresses went smoothly over there. No problem. So and the way they are doing, they get the Senate president already. And I'm damn you, if they win the election, they'll get it again.
But Remy, here's my concern though. This increase in kidnappings in Ondo now. And in Oyo, if you the reports today are just everywhere, people are getting kidnapped in Ondo, and also if it continues to spread down south.
No, I'm not aware of that. But if that
that was even
our local people are doing that.
No, even your brother Sheyilo had to come apologize. You know, he was bragging about, oh, Nigeria is safe. Then that happened in his own state, and he had, like, I'm sorry. Although now people are being kidnapped, but and according to them, they say it's Fulani, not local.
Don't mind them; they are just.
But you know how everybody now blames Fulani for everything now.
I think, unfortunately, that governor they have there, what's his name? I think before he became the governor of that state, they had an agreement with him. He's only going to serve one term, but now he's thinking about going for a second term, thinking that the court will decide. But that is not the issue. That governor is also not doing a great work in that state. It's just fixated on unnecessary fighting or unnecessarily. So that is the problem. For you, forget it. Makinde is already forgetting your people. He's just interested in his own personal interest, okay? Unfortunately. Because at the end of the day, he didn't do anything spectacular in that state. If you really sit down and look at it, looking at the money that comes into that state, go to Ibadan now. There's nothing special that he has done in the capital city. Compare it to when Ajimobi was the governor there. He didn't do any jack, and it just.
Leave my governor alone. No, leave my governor alone. No.
Your governor is a terrible man. They know the truth now.
We can leave your governor alone, but we will never leave your king alone. How about that?
Our king, leave our king alone. Leave everybody. Just leave Ibadan to their problem.
So it clearly shows that when a man does not have a power, the moment they got that power, I don't know what comes to their head in black world. It's like nobody. I'm a semi-god. This is the same.
So hold on, Remy. This is what I want to. If Tinubu is always talking about this state police. So if Babio is not listening, why don't the Aso Villa write their own law and present it to the National Assembly for consideration? Like he spoke about it recently again.
No, they already have a bill. They already have a bill at the both houses which they are deliberating upon. I think the problem they are having now is that control. They are thinking too much about how can we limit the powers of the governors, not to use the state police to fight against
as a tools, yeah, as a political tools, yeah.
That's what they are thinking about.
I think Akim, one of the reasons why he removed Egbetokun is because of state police.
Yes, it's part of it.
He will get it done. Yesterday, he had meetings with the senators, and one of the things he told them that they should work on it because it's part of the thing that he wanted to implement.
Zimba, obedient don't they fight?
No, I saw the speech when he was saying.
Is that Frank Kuba supposed to be the?
Yes.
Frank Kuba supposed to be The
Those are
next
side. Those
IG.
are
No,
just disturb.
forget
Those are
that one,
side.
Thomas.
Those are side
This
disturbance.
was commissioned in 1992. Uba was 1995.
You saw
So this is the most senior one.
Tinubu is tribalistic. The Southeast is telling you that.
No, they are just saying whatever.
You saw your friends' reaction playing Tribal card on TV. Rufai. I am Yoruba, but why is Tinubu putting a Yoruba man there? I'm like, what is Rufai doing on TV? Did you see that clip?
I saw the video, and Michael Cleo answered him that it's not about Yoruba or tribal. It's about competency. If he sees that this guy is competent, then he can put in there. And so, in addition,
no. The man Okiro asked Rufai, Remy. Okiro asked Rufai a simple question: should he not be appointed because he's a Yoruba man? Nobody's ever saying that. So he was appointed because he's a so tribe. Okay, should he not be appointed because he belongs to a so tribe? Should your tribe also deny you an appointment?
I think it's glaring that I'm sorry, that guy is collecting money.
Hakim, that Rufai, do you watch his interview with this Agbakoba?
That one really full emo.
The guy just shut him off. The guy he doesn't know that he's becoming a nuisance to everybody. Look at the way the guy he was shocked the way the man reacted to him.
Okay. The man said, "Don't cross-examine me. Wait, if you want to."
I'm not here. Yes, I'm not in a court, so don't cross-examine me. Don't ask me any question. I'm not ready to answer you.
Oh God, man! I think you see, I think some Nigerians are so gullible.
I've never seen journalists like that, man.
No, I think he's making money. He's making money. I think what he's doing is just doing business. He's making money from it, though. All those things.
Because as more arise,
and he's making more money for the station,
for the company, for the arise itself.
Because Nigerians they like grass bush.
That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. You are right. You are right. It does not show any professionalism at all.
I don't know.
It does not.
It's when you have such people in media houses, they help us dabaru the brain of our youth.
Yeah, but the issue with him is that he has main character syndrome. If you notice, when he asks a question, some way, somehow, it will involve his own personal issue or personal opinion in that question. And before you know it, he's at the center of the conversation. Like, just ask the question, must everything be about you or your own interest in that particular subject? So that it has.
I said it here last time. Oh, people were saying this. I said it here last time, bro. Are you a child or what? Like, anyway, by height, he's a child.
Do you know he was having a conversation that said that the Senate, they are just like slaves to Tinubu. They just accept, they just do whatever they say. Then Abatina answered him that, look, this is a constitutional democracy. The APC have the majority lawmaker in the house, and they must be loyal to their party. So you want Akpabio to be against the president in which they are the same party? That was just like
it's
that.
not a Remy. That was not even the answer. The answer he gave is that is it when they said that they are rubber stamp, and the question they ask them is that so it's only when they are antagonizing everything that they are bringing to them, that's when you know that they are working. Are they not geared to work for the benefit of the government?
Simba,
look at
that Saraki. Go and look at that Saraki Senate.
4 years. That 4 years.
Look at Saraki Senate. Not as how many bills did they pass in that 4 years? Can you name any tangible bill that was passed when Saraki was?
Does that mean there should not be dissenting voice in the Senate? Everybody should accept everything from the president. Who can understand that?
No, but you cannot. Do you have to fight the
whatever he says? Whatever the president says,
do you have to just fight the government for fighting purpose?
They are not fighting. It's a matter of that is why they are there. It's a matter of deliberation.
Okay, let me ask you,
So
comrade.
which of the bill that have been passed?
Going against
wait
Trump?
now, comrade, wait. Tell us which of the policy that they have passed that you wanted them not to pass.
Exactly. Which of the bills?
Can you let me talk? Are you asking me a question?
Yes, he's asking you, Omori. Yeah,
okay.
Go on.
Okay. Let me first of all start by telling you, it's not about which of. I'm
Your
not here to
voice,
name.
I don't know what happened to your voice.
Yeah, I'm under the weather. Sorry about that. I didn't want to talk.
Right. Yeah.
You guys are just going, everybody is going in one direction. It doesn't make the discussion, conversation, it doesn't make it robust. Everybody must not speak the way you want everybody to speak. Why is everybody
that's why
having
you are here? You can speak.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to stress my voice. But we cannot just be talking, everybody cannot be going in one direction.
We ask you a question, answer the question now.
You listen to me, I'm talking. You listen to me if you want to hear. If you're talking about issues, deliberations in the house, there must be dissenting voices. That's what makes the whole thing more educative and more robust. So if the president brings everything to the table, because Akpabio is of APC, and because APC has majority, they have to rubber stamp everything the president says. It means there is no need for the Senate. The difference between dictatorship and the democracy is that National Assembly. So if people will not have the opportunity to make their contribution, if there is only for National Assembly, it becomes a dictatorship. And again, if I may say, the essence of having a National Assembly is not about whether you belong to the same party or not. There are issues of national interest where you have conflict with the executive. They have to be discussed in the House. You don't do it because you have the same political affiliation. Take, for example, in the US, there are issues the Republicans and Democrats will come together to say, this is not good for our national interest. It doesn't make them less Republicans. That was what prompted me. I'm not feeling okay. My voice is not good. So they discuss it, or they have reason to disagree, does not make them less of APC in the House.
So you want to borrow an example of a bill.
A lot of examples. The money they borrowed and everything. How will you take? You want to take a loan, no deliberation, nothing whatsoever, and you just pass without input from even in lawmaking. There's a section we call public input, where you give a public opportunity to make their own input. That is why in the National Assembly we say majority will have their way.
Not when it comes to financing,
Can you let me
Mr.
say something? Hakim, let me land.
Mr. Mori,
That's where you have. I'm talking. If you want to counter me when I land, you can counter me when I'm done. Everybody cannot be attacking me as if it's a war front. I'm not in a war front. It's not personal. Everybody cannot just be going in the same direction. If Tinubu is the Alpha and Omega, whatever he says, the National Assembly should accept it, hook, line, and sinker. There is no need for the National Assembly in the first place. So it becomes a law. Tinubu himself should become a law.
Omori, can you give us one example?
I just gave you one. The loan they borrow, the loan they took in the last time was not deliberated upon. It was a rubber stamp and approved overnight.
Which one was not deliberated upon?
Every decision Tinubu has brought to the National Assembly, no one has been discussed. No one has been robustly discussed. No one has been rejected. Does it mean everything is okay for the nation?
Calm down, Mr. Murray.
Let's not go like this. We are more than this.
Murray, calm down.
The president will come and go. Nigeria remains as a nation.
Let's make it clearer, please. Let's make it clearer. All what you have said, the question they asked you, you have not answered it.
I don't want anybody to boss me to a corner. Does it mean everything they have done? Does it mean everything they have done is beneficial to the nation?
If you are against somebody or you are against some set.
I just gave you one example. The laws they have taken so far. No one was deliberated. Nothing was rejected. You are comparing what Saraki did. You are comparing what Saraki did to Buhari. I'm not a Saraki fan. I wasn't happy when Saraki was there. He has his own flaws. But then you can't compare that senator with this bunch of criminals and messengers, errand boys.
Just like they say in the parliamentary house.
Remy, it's okay. He has answered the question to his best of ability.
Yeah, but I want to. Can I just have? I want to respond to Hakeem. Please, just let me know, please. You guys have been talking. I want to respond to Hakeem. When Hakeem came, Hakeem said, in as much as I blame the opposition for not knowing what they are doing, the oppositions are even worse than the Senate they are blaming. So that is like there's no opposition from my own angle. I don't see any opposition. I think they are either working for Tinubu or it's a turn by turn the Nigeria PSC as they call it. So it doesn't mean they have no reason to protest for anything. You gave example of Edo. What happened in Edo? When they discovered they were losing, there were 3 strong local government areas where whose population, whose vote can even counter the Edo Central and Edo North. But what did they do? They have to cause confusion in the coalition center. They have to bring everybody to the state coalition center without going through the ward and the LGA coalition. So the results were manipulated. So the option they were trying to contest, if you think the opposition don't know what they are doing, I also agree with you, they don't know what they are doing, but not on this ground. What they're trying to contest was the error that was made by the court in 2023. To the extent that what the opposition brought to the court was not justiciable. On the ground that if you give them the option of electronic transmission, and you also put a lacuna there, which is the trap, which is the dead trap there, that it can also be done manually. Whatever you try to achieve by the whole essence of the bill, of the electoral the improvement you have made, will be wasted on that option of saying they can also do it manually. So they will have the reason to tell you the process, they could not follow the process because of so and so they have to resort to manual. And you know the kind of people you are dealing with. So that is the option they were trying to contest. That the option of manual transmission should not be there. If it's electronic, it should be electronic. So that one is there. And the issue of, again, not justiciable. It's not justiciable because if you already let me land with this. I'm almost done. You already have a lacuna that gives you the opportunity to say, if you cannot do it electronically, you have the option of manual. And that manual is where the evil is. So you are telling me they don't know what they are contesting? Hakeem, I'm disappointed. You are from Edo, and you saw what happened.
Thank you. Let's put it this way. I'll quickly.
So hold on one second, Remy, hold on 1 second because Remy, because he mentioned my name, so I need to respond. Yeah, so I need to respond. So first of all, what I was trying to explain to you to the audience in that form was that so we saw in Edo State where polling unit returned 500 votes, where polling unit returned 300 votes. Like there's no way a polling unit you cast 500 votes in an election day in one polling unit. But those results were uploaded, were part of the result that were uploaded live, instant time. When you was watching the result coming in live, you saw result from certain part of Edo North, where you see huge numbers coming from different polling units. Those results were rigged from the polling unit. Let us be honest with ourselves. In a presidential election, 177,000 polling units across Nigeria, even APC, the governing party, do not even have the resources to have polling unit agent in every single polling unit in Nigeria, across Nigeria. In the last general election, Labour Party did not have 54,000 polling units. The current Supreme Court judgment, regardless of what you upload or what you did not upload, states that for you to come and defend an election in the court of law, you have to present a witness, a polling unit agent for every single polling unit that you are defending. Hold on 1 second.
He allowed you. Comrade, stop that. He allowed you when you are talking.
Hold on now.
So let him talk.
So you have to present a witness for every polling unit that you are defending. You have to provide a single witness. So say you want to defend 10,000 polling units. You say, okay, there's voting in 10,000 polling units. Mr. Moroyi, please tell me where you're going to find 10,000 polling unit agent that you're going to bring to court as witness. That is one. And two, how will it take to cross-examine 10,000 witnesses in the court of law? I'm telling you where the problem lies. You guys are constituting. You don't even need with the new. Hold on now. Hold on.
Is it possible?
With the way the electoral law is
something that's not possible. let us, maybe you two, you don't know. There's no way you can have overvoting in this present system that of electoral that we have.
You can
There's no
have
way.
the shift can be manipulated.
What are you
If
talking?
it's
No,
reality,
it
you
happens,
saw
bro. It happens.
the alterations. Okay, let me give you an instance. In Abuja, in an election that just happened last weekend in Abuja, you saw a situation where people said they were back, they have already started voting, but somebody came to snatch the result sheet away, right? So what do you think they're going to do with that result sheet? The result will be manipulated, and it will be smuggled in, and it will be counted because you gave them the option of, you make the option now that should not be electrically
wait
computed.
now. You know, when somebody says something, let me say this. When somebody says something, I think we should be wise enough to be able to know, okay, election result was snatched.
Yes,
and they just started. Wait now. Is it a completed result that was snatched?
No, a black one. They were supposed to fill after the exercise.
How can they wait now? So who will sign that? How can they now get the polling agent that will sign all those results and smuggle that result in? How is it possible?
Simba, this is what you do. This is what we do. We pretend as if we are not from Nigeria. We pretend that we are so hypocritical to the extent that.
Not the answer to my question. The way you answer
you. You can't tell me how
it's possible. You are telling me that okay, because you are anything is possible.
If the question is for me, listen to me. Let me answer you. Don't pretend here. Don't pretend here.
Let me add.
There was an election that was conducted in Nigeria. Can I answer you? Can I answer you? There was an election that was conducted in Nigeria. There was an election that was conducted in Nigeria under
Abbas. Give me how this one is possible. Don't give me
story. Just speak for me. Let me tell you what I want to speak. Am I your boy? Am I your houseboy? You ask me a question. You want to tell me how to answer you?
Mr. Mori, don't go the way back to Obasanjo. There's a reason why he asked that question. I know why he asked the question.
You don't listen to somebody that does not speak the way you want him to speak. I'm not like that. Nobody can intimidate me here.
But we're not here to a lot of stories.
Let me answer. Telling me, let me talk. He's telling me that's not what he wants. Am I going to tell you what you want or what I want to say? We had an election that was conducted in Nigeria where the ballot papers, one was without ballot serial number. Another one conducted one with the whole ballot papers in a particular area had the same serial number, which means they were photocopies, right? It was still allowed to stay. And so somebody see they're going to see a match. So let's not pretend as if you don't know what they want to do with. If they don't have anything to do with, why are they snatching it? So you're telling me who's going to sign for them? Does it really matter at the end of the day? What is the declared result from that same unit? We know the laconation of fixing it. It's not about Tinubu, it's not about APC. APC will come and go like SDP and NRC in the past. But Nigeria will remain. Tinubu will come and go.
Mr. Mori, Simba, please. Let me answer that your question, please. Let me answer that your question, please, because this is the problem, Mr. Mori. Sometimes if you don't have the answer, just you don't have the answer. Look, in the last election, right?
Which answer do you want? I'm not giving you.
If we saw result sheet on IREV that was signed for every political party by the same signature. Did we don't see it? And those results were uploaded and counted as valid results. They were not cancelled. So the idea to say who is going to sign it, as long as that result has been uploaded to IREV, it doesn't matter.
Thank you. You asked me for that, right? You just added to what I said. Thank you, Hakim. So what we are saying is it's not about who is there today. It's about the future of the country. You must not defend what is wrong now because you don't know what tomorrow holds for you. The people that were beating us in the PDP, they are the one crying today. When they had the opportunity, they were fighting us. They were beating us in their meeting. Today they are crying also. So let's not, because of say we're in APC today, feel this is the end of the world. People may not be there tomorrow.
All these emotional things that you are bringing.
I'm not emotional. I'm not like you. I'm not like you. You does not feel anything wrong with whatever APC does. You are the one is emotional, not me.
Let other people contribute.
Let us talk
now. I wanted to answer Madam Zita by saying a Benue man
Stop that.
If the wicked can become a minister in Abuja, he's wicked from a minister. He's still from Lagos, where he became the president. My dad is supposed to be a mother. Yes.
Let me respond to him.
I don't even know why he came and he just started
Hold
talking
on.
blah 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 blah.
A
Hey,
member of ADC now, you
Simba.
don't know.
Simba, hold on. I'm capable. You see, when I made that statement, I made a comment. Common sense. Wike came to Abuja. It was not a race. He was nominated as a
Abuja is a no
minister.
man's land. If you don't know
Can you
anything, you have.
listen? Can you
Don't talk as if
listen?
you know everything. You don't know it
Can
all.
you listen?
Abuja is a no man's land. That was why the
You
people were
asked a
set up
question. I
and
want to clarify. Can you listen?
adequately compensated.
Now you are contesting an election,
Local election, no.
local election, and your opponent put stud, and you fell and tumbled and fall again.
Do you know if
What
you live
was
in a
the
place for 6
stud?
months, you have the right, or 6 years,
Let
you
me
could have the right to
finish
contest there?
now, Haba. I'm not in Abuja. I'm not contesting. You are not contesting. I'm sure I'm not a member of APC. Neither am I a member of ADC. Neither are you. So can we have a decent and a good conversation? Okay. So what was the stud the opponent put? He decided to give it back to the indigenes. He said, oh boy, come. Village, you see una brother, make una vote for him. It's simple common sense. That does not really mean that a foreigner cannot contest in Abuja. Obviously, their opponent
Then can
were
we continue to look
foreigners.
at
But
competence, not where you come from, not your
hold
child.
on. If you
You
can
live in America,
listen,
you're saying this nonsense. You do this every time.
if you can listen carefully, you will understand that if you are going into an election, your priority will be for you to win. And you're gonna win, eh?
Tinubu is
Anyhow.
from Oshu State, not from Lagos. He became
Listen,
you come.
hold on. If you are going for an election, your number one priority is how to mark your opponent leg. So, what did they do in Abuja? Nobody is saying that people from anywhere in Nigeria cannot contest in Abuja. That's not what we are saying. We are saying that your opponent knock your head. That's exactly what we are saying. That you did not think faster than him. He thought faster than you are. And that's what we call politics. There is absolutely no way you will bring. And I even heard that those Abuja people, they have not been having that kind of opportunity to bring their own. And all of a sudden, somebody came and said, now, una don't see amo, or yeah, make una bring una own. You too, follow be a chairman. That's a run over now. That's a run over. You are speaking as if I am saying that, how dare you go to Abuja to contest for an election? That's not what I'm saying.
That is their own strategy. Don't drink Panadol in their own headache.
No,
That is their own.
that's not what I'm saying.
If that
What
was
I'm
the best they
saying
could,
is that
if that was the best they could project,
if
it's
you,
their own internal mechanism. That
excuse
is
me,
none of your business.
it's just my
So is it
observation that
constitutional? Is it
somebody,
constitutional? Yes. Have they
yeah,
gone against the law? No.
my
The guy is the president of Abuja.
And
was
I
that,
don't think you need to be wasting your time. You will not
no,
understand.
hold on, I'll deal with it.
I
My
cannot understand. You that
observation,
cannot even, you call yourself a doctor, don't know the difference between past and present tense. You are here talking rubbish every day. I can't understand. I'm a moron.
but
Idiot.
the only thing I find out that I'm just observing.
Madam Sita, hold on. Omoruyi, this is not other platform. You guys insulting yourself. Please be mindful of your utterances. No, we are not here to fight. If you are too emotional, don't come here. No, we are not emotional. We don't deal with emotion here. We speak to facts. Please, no, there's no insult, no calling name.
I'm not
please.
insulting anybody. Every time I come here, they seem to always insult me. What do you mean I cannot understand? Am I that dumb?
No insult, please. Please, let's be civil, please. Madam Sister, sorry for cutting you short. Yeah, go on, please.
So, my brother, it's not that I'm saying that how dare you come to Abuja to contest. It's just my observation. And it will do all of us a lot more good, including those supporting whosoever they want to support. we should be happier if we can observe the strategy, acknowledge that strategy. If you bring a candidate as a politician and there are over 200 polling units, and that your candidate is able to win 8, ordinary 8, then there is a problem. Your candidate is not good. The statistics speaks for itself. It wasn't a tight race. So please, it was a knock, and I observed the knock. They gave it to the indigenes, and the indigenes rallied around their own. Simple. It's not something to be vibrating about. Talking about Lagos, you said it's Tinubu from Lagos when he contested as governor of Lagos. Now, let me say this again. If that time he was contesting for governor of Lagos, some group of powerful politicians picked a Lagosian.
Indigene. Yeah.
Indigene. Probably he might not win that election. So it's a simple strategy and power. Not only you have the strategy, you will have the power. But in this case, you people have the power. You brought all your big wigs for ordinary local government election.
So
and you guys
ridiculous.
were able to win only 8 polling units. Come on now, you shouldn't be talking. Come on, you shouldn't come here to be screaming. Go get your ass together. Nonsense.
Madam, you are the nonsense. You are the most nonsensical person on this planet.
Madam, do you have voters card? Have you voted before?
Oh my God! You're supposed to be a woman. Talking rubbish every time. You're like a harlot.
Okay.
No.
Mr. Mori, come on, man. You're going too far, man.
Did
I've
you?
removed him. I've removed him.
No, just hold on.
Who said
Madam
that
Sister,
thing?
please.
No, don't worry. Who said it?
It's Omori that said it.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes. I'm kicking him off.
Time he
Yeah.
hold on. Let me say something.
Yeah, I've kicked him off. Yeah.
You see that guy, next time he come on this platform, I go naked down.
I've kicked him off.
Anytime he shows his tell one man, no.
The guy doesn't have
Anytime that man shows his face on this platform again.
Old man.
He's a useless man now. He's a useless man. But Madam Sita, you know, we always like to give everybody opportunity. There are some people, they are just useless human beings. But we are very lenient. We give everybody opportunity to speak. This is how they insult themselves in their platform over there. I've kicked him out. Madam Sita, apologies, please.
You know, win the election, you come here, they vibrate. I don't understand what they vibrate. Did I abuse me? Did I vote? I did not vote. Do I live in Nigeria? I don't live in Nigeria. So what is my own? I just made an observation.
Zita, these are the people that used to come here and tell us they are the one that fought for democracy. Somebody that doesn't have little brain, just little brain like this.
Madam Simba, Madam Sita,
I cannot stomach another person's opinion.
Madam Sita, I really apologize.
That's okay. No hard feelings. But the thing is, it's not between me and him. Don't worry. Anytime he comes here, I go naked down.
Good morning, guys. That guy shouldn't come back to this platform again. I actually coming because of that. I can say that to Madam Sita. That's not nice.
That is what they do in their platform over there, Kenny.
Sorry, Kenny Mabunijo. I have never had comrades like that before.
No.
Something is wrong with him.
It's like that.
It's like that. Sugarcoat. He doesn't have brain. I know that one right from day one. That guy is just useless. He's just an empty-headed guy.
No, like
all he does is just to come and shout and shout.
Madam Sita, please, I withdraw the word. Madam Sita, I withdraw the word.
Excuse me, somebody is making a case for him. The person that is saying that he doesn't know him that way, is he saying he never said it?
No, he didn't say it yet.
No, don't worry now. When he come again.
Even
this
I'm
platform.
saying
He go
that
enter.
in my own dealings with him on the platform,
I go handle him like a
I have
prostitute.
not.
Don't worry.
I am surprised hearing him.
You shouldn't be surprised because waiting I go do
I have
go
never heard him.
surprise you.
I have never heard that
See,
how it
it's
before.
always at that guy's
Me or money, you know, maybe I'm not here when it does.
it's always like that. I
it's
think
always like that. It's always,
personally he has
but Remy, everybody listen to me. Madam Sita, apologies again, please. I'm very,
I
very
go
sorry.
give him waiting in deserve.
He no go when I'm here, it's not coming in. So don't worry about that. But why is it that we can't make a conversation? Then when you see somebody that give you counter observation, you can't counter them back. The next thing
That's
is
how they're going to rule
insult
Nigeria.
them.
That's how they're going to rule Nigeria.
It doesn't work that way.
Some people are not good sportsmanship, or what do you call them? Politics is a game.
Remy is
like
not. No, Remy is not even sportsmanship. Right? It's temperament. It's temperament. You see,
and emotion. The people carry with emotion.
It's not even. It's temperament. It tells a lot about you as a person. The fact that we've been here how many years now? You never hear Babati speak in certain ways. You never hear certain people
in a certain way.
Speak in certain ways. Is like it's temperament. You have as a man, you need to understand that there are borderlines. There are things that no matter you come on this platform, you're taking it so personal. Like it's a conversation. Like it doesn't make no sense, man.
That is
a conversation. I'm disappointed in you. Like, what do you mean you're disappointed in somebody? Like you go to a platform and when somebody make a submission, you say I'm disappointed in you.
You know why she said that? Because Madam Sita is a Igbo, she's a Igbo woman. He wants her to follow.
He's not Igbo. He's from Edo. That Mori is from Edo now.
No, he's talking about Madam Sita. Madam Sita is
she should support people from South.
Peter Obi. That is because he's not supporting Peter Obi.
Let me wait now. Let me don't see that guy too called Patikuche. He that was they be the same. Now they go on TikTok. They use Yoruba name pretending as if Yoruba man is also Yoruba people. That Patikuche guys are seen there.
All of them, I go through them in the bin. They will not see this platform anymore. One thing everybody know me here, Remy. One thing I can't take is insult, calling name. Why can't we make conversation? Let's make arguments now.
I think
to insult.
There are two people here. This guy, Nash, Joe of Nashville. He also is too emotional. Little thing he will start abusing you. Even you are not even insulting.
I don't understand these obedient people.
I don't know why.
You can't.
Sorry, Thomas. At the end of the day, all of us in the diaspora, we are not going home to vote. And anybody that they declare the winner, that is the winner. And if you have a good, you think you are the winner, you have chances to prove. Both of them, they were able to prove that they won the election. And this Abuja election, everybody saw it. And people are telling you this is their observation. For example, you want to conduct a local election in Ibadan. You now go and bring one Abuki from
Awusa man in Ibadan, in my own local government.
You say Abuja is a capital of Nigeria.
And the people have not been able to choose their own before.
There are some people living in that area before, the local people. Even in so-called America, they call some people Native American. Before the white people went there. They still accord them respect. The same thing in Australia. The Aborigine, they say
we have Aboriginal here. Yeah.
So because it's Abuja, so nobody lived in that area before.
But Remy, these people lost election 2023. They are still carrying anger till now. Which kind of human being is these people?
You know what?
But Thomas, why are they calling me names?
Thomas, what I discovered was that
the followers,
because the people are not
they're like
following
the
that
leaders.
party. The people are really not following that ADC, that coalition. Nigeria already wise up. They knew that this set of people, they cannot do better. What are they going to do?
But Tinubu always almost 3 years now. They are still carrying hunger. They want to die.
They will
Thomas,
carry it up to 2031.
Thomas, just look at it from this angle. Just critical thinking. Those that they are abusing, they need their vote. Think about it for a second. You are abusing me, but you need me to vote for your candidate.
You want me to vote for your candidate? So how does that work now?
How does that help your candidate when you abuse people that need their vote? It's just common sense. It's just critical thinking skills. Put your critical thinking.
No, the question, the question we can ask ourselves is
you can't bully people to vote for your. I mean,
no, the question
you can't bully your way through elections.
Babati, ask this question to yourself. Since 2023, which party is harvesting more people to their party? Which party? Is it the ADC or APC?
APC.
Which party are people going
now?
So we look at the candidate themselves. How many people have you seen come online to say, I voted for Tinubu in 2023, I'm not going to vote for him again?
Remy,
it has changed, yeah? Go ahead.
Let me tell you why they are doing this. Even the followers, they're as good as bad as the leader. These people don't have money to execute the election. That's why they gathered themselves together, crying yesterday that they reject this. You know what I mean? It's just honestly. So they want to use IRF as their polling unit agent. You do election in Abuja, you cannot even provide polling unit agent in Abuja.
They will boycott the election on your head. Trust me.
You know what I mean? Local government election, you can't provide an agent. They don't have money. That's why they are crying. Now they're not fighting for.
They have money, but they're stingy.
They don't want to spend money. They have money now.
Of course.
Yeah, I watched a video where Peter Obi was boasting about his net worth, his money he has. He said he always gets almost 1 million pounds overdraft in UK when he was living in UK. I was boasting. He has money. They have money. They want free meal. You know,
no,
love
they are
everything
not
free.
What they're pursuing. They're not sure of it.
We don't have it.
They're not sure of what they're pursuing. If they are sure, they will bring out their money.
Thomas, do you know how much it costs to run a presidential election in Nigeria?
They said billions of naira.
Well, nobody. Look, nobody will want to put that money out, knowing fully well that there's a chance they might not win. So you have to understand that going into an election. I said this last time. Going into an election, I said this last time, 2015, people say, they defeated Jonathan, but you're not talking about the strategy. Amishi was River State. He was part of them to brought River State coffers. The richest state in Nigeria, Lagos State, was part of them. They brought their coffers. Kano was part of them. I think Kano was with them. That's where they brought the coffer. They had states that are rich, that had money, that they were able to bring money out for that election. And then you have Tinubu as well and some other people that came into the fold that way. One person, even if you are the president, remember that same year, Jonathan had to send 700 or something million to Edo State for presidential. How many states can you send money to like that when you are not the president?
Even now, APC, the APC
you
have all
need people on ground.
Useless people.
Exactly. You need more. You need people on ground that will be able to cover some financial costs for you. If you don't have these people on ground to be able to cover it, it's extremely expensive.
They only have for your state to give them 10 billion. It's 10 billion enough for them to run the election. That one, after this is good to go to prison.
That one is not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed.
Because it's been exposed. It's been exposed.
Because as of yesterday, the council also went to Makinde. So you can see everybody start fighting over Makinde now. Okay, you can come and be my VP.
Listen, Kwankwaso is out of the picture now. Forget Kwankwaso.
It's out of the game.
America finishing. So
it's done.
This my people. This insult. He has to stop. You can't
No,
bully people
no,
to vote.
Thomas, you can imagine when if these people are the one now, if they win election, look at the, in fact, they will send all of us back from that country.
We are done. We are done.
It's because you people don't know them. That's why you are saying, are you going to talk to me this way to support you? I know them. That's why even if they pretend to be nice to me, I will not support them. I will not. I don't know why understanding, having a conversation, I don't know when it become a problem. These guys are behaving like Democrats in the United States. Come on now.
Nah, it's a temperament issue, man.
I just like I get upset, Akim. Let's argue. Give me counter argument. Let's
Why
argue.
would you want your fellow human to think? Am I a robot?
No, you
If
know,
you say it's B, I will say it's
Sita, you
B.
can imagine how this kind of guy will be treating his wife. I doubt if you will have a wife at home.
I don't think so. I don't think so. He purposely come for Madam Sita. He came because of you.
Simba, you see, there's a way I behave. Don't bring his wife if he has any into this. I'll concentrate on him. I'll wait for him. And the other guy, I go wait for them. They go enter. You see, this is what the other guy was doing. There is no name he did not use for me in this platform. Women in this platform were listening. Men were listening. It's only one man and few others that used to caution him. That time, they don't even kick him out. If they kick him out, he will go to the comment section and be writing all manner of bullshit about me. The day he entered my husband, I saw him naked on this platform. Some women jumped into this platform personally to attack me for no just reason. I kept quiet. But I won't hesitate to do it again. Because what we come here to do is our opinion. Like my opinion, you don't like my opinion, that's your business.
You have not said anything. It's a simple
I don't even abuse anybody here.
Yes,
just
now
my opinion.
simple analogy, simple logic that they cannot even understand.
What did I say wrong? That they give you a knock. They use a strategy to knock you out. There is nothing wrong in Abuja. Anybody, you can contest anywhere in Nigeria. But the important thing, are you going to win? Are you going to contest for contesting sake?
Don't worry. They will soon fight. They already started the fight in Edo State. Now they are putting on APC. They are the one fighting themselves. They don't fight among themselves. They not gotta say the APC. Useless people. That's why they cannot win anything because they don't
That
know how
is
to
the
plan.
most shameless thing Peter Obi did. That thing they did in Edo. Because he said, Edo people, you didn't see the guy that is abusing me. He's from Edo State. They carried the man for head. That's the last place he's supposed to go and show rejection.
Without any
people are debating.
Kenny, hold on.
Yes.
Kenny, without any investigation, something happened barely for 10 or 20 hours. Everybody's already on news channels without any police investigation, without any officials even from the government. People are already saying it's the governor of Edo, it is APC that wanted to keep it. I'm like, why would you even allow people like that on TV? You don't come on TV to say such things. Why allow them to come on whatever channel?
Yeah, because they know what they're doing now. It's already planned. They already planned it. They're looking for sympathy. They know they lost. They know they don't have sympathy anymore.
Cannot be allowed. Is my point. You cannot allow that kind of utterance on national television.
Because those are their TV. That's what they want.
Then you have a government person that should caution those TV stations. They should be cautioned. You can't have you can't come, Kenny. You can't come on TV and say it was APC tried to kill Peter Obi on a right. You can't do that now.
Abachi has to stop Rufai. say no, Rufai, don't talk like that. You will be as if you are maligning them. You cannot pinpoint that it's one side that do that because Abacha had to do that rebuttal. Yesterday, Rufai was talking directly to APC and the governor. That I'm telling the governor now, you need to stop.
Even warning is commanding the governor.
The
Is
governor.
warning the governor.
In what authority you are talking like this? Abacha has to do the rebuttal. That no, don't say that. You understand?
They're frustrated now.
Yeah, frustrated.
They're very frustrated. The Tinubu has invaded them. They're frustrated. They're frustrated. No money. No money. They started the campaign. They thought some governors will decamp with them, some senators will decamp with them. It's not working. Again, instead, they're frustrated. Do you see them coming here any longer? They don't come here now. Before, they used to come here and tell you how they're going to kick Soludo out of office for insulting their God and personal savior, for saying that their God and... What I heard in this platform in 2023, that Tinubu, Soludo is sure to lose election. He's now one-time governor. For what?
Now,
That he sorted Obi. Come on.
If there's no bad news, he will not come online. He will not come here. Anything bad on the news like this, that's why he's going to come and start lamenting on this channel. But anytime we have good news in Nigeria, he will not come here. He will not come here. He'll be listening. But let them say something negative about
Let me
Nigeria.
say this, they continue hating me. I don't even know why they're interested
Don't
in
mind
me.
them. Don't mind them.
To me, to Peter Obi is a political persona non grata. That is one. Secondly, if they keep Obi and keep a goat, he goat, and say Zita, this is the two options you have to be the president of Nigeria. I go vote goat. So they should hear that loud and clear.
Kenny,
I will vote the goat
let me
to go to Asurok and be pulling the
let me give you a
round sheet, the whole of Asurok. I don't mind.
Yeah, hold on. Do you know since Tinubu became president? Kenny, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
We can hear you.
Since Tinubu became president, Peter Obi's portfolio has grown by 700%. Did you know that?
I know.
His own shares though, that he owns has grown by 700% since Tinubu became president. But he keeps telling people the economy is bad. But he's doing well. His own shares are doing very well under this government.
Don't worry, we're going to expose him now.
What is doing well?
Campaign don't start now.
Hold on. What did you say is doing well?
His bank
his
share,
portfolio.
His own portfolio.
It's not showing in the statistics.
No,
he has not won a seat. I'm talking about politics.
No.
I'm not talking about business.
No. I'm saying when he goes out there and says the economy is not working for anybody.
The economy is not bad. Yeah,
it's working for him. He's doing very well in this Tinubu economy. He's doing fine. But once again, to the issue I raised about the ADC, in terms of not having any message for the people. So it's very difficult for people to even compare and contrast what they believe in looking at the APC, right? Okay, let's compare notes. For example, now, the state policing thing, what would you do differently? Foreign policy, how would you handle Trump? All this fighting Boko Haram, what would you do differently? What is not working? What is working?
BT, there is nothing they want to introduce more than what the current administration is doing. What do you want to do much better than this administration? That's what we want to hear from them. But they are not doing that. They are not providing solution. The followers are not helping.
Yeah.
Hey, Kenny, you bully. You insulted people 2023. You bully people. People, the man still won the election, and you keep doing the same thing won't come in again. They said is a full person that keeps on getting this, keep on doing something and getting the same result. You are not changing your strategy. You are not changing your utterances. Nothing changed. And you want to rule this country called Nigeria. It doesn't work like that, my brother.
My brother, if you go on Hex, they are still there. As I yesterday, they are still talking about US is in cahoots with they should release his profile, and they say they want to release his profile. I can't wait for you.
So they are still on that profile stuff.
They are still on it. They are still on it because they don't have anything to say, my brother. Nothing to campaign with, apart from all those directions that they used to say. But what they know is OP is losing his follower on daily basis. On daily basis,
I can tell you that for fact. It's all their big wings in TikTok. They call one guy D1. That guy can die for OB. He campaigned, he did this or that. The guy, everyone is turning back.
My brother, I'm on TikTok. You know how many of them that are in our camp?
Yeah, but Thomas, these are things we've discussed on this show for about 2 to 3 years now. You know, we said he was losing members for the past 2. We've said this on this channel for a couple of
years. They don't want you to. They know he's losing. They know he's losing fan every day, but they won't acknowledge it. You know them now. They will never agree with you. They will never agree with you. Never. Never agree with you. But it's not possible. You just leave those guys on just on the hair. From Labour Party, you jump to ADC. Like it doesn't work like that.
Thomas, you know what happened in the Edo State? Is the only one. Atiku didn't go there. Rufai didn't go. All the other leaders in that ADC didn't go. You are the only one that went to. And when some people are they're jumping ship. Yeah, they're leaving party to another party. You are the one that go there. To go and do what? You know what I mean? If they pay me, they go die for nothing. I better pay what you have to Nigeria. Only 2 days. They go talk, finish. They go bury them. Everybody go there to their house. And that's it. When they pay his wife, they pay his business. What happens to Nigeria? Nigeria still remain. If they pay and shoot her for head, nobody cares.
It's just I don't get it. I don't really get it. Yeah. Change strategy. Change your compass. Change your GPS. Do something else. Do something better. It's still on abusing people, calling people names. Is that how you're gonna win the election? You're not gonna win election with that. Sympathy vote is not going to work. Emotional is not going to work anymore. People have wised up.
Thomas, there is something I want to observe. Why is it that Tinubu never discussed Obi? He doesn't talk about that guy.
It's non grata now. It's non grata.
And still, people say Tinubu is scared of him.
Yeah, that's what they want you to believe that. He doesn't discuss
him. He doesn't connect with him. He goes about abusing him, abusing his policies and everything. He doesn't even mention him.
Never.
Instead, he's going to somebody who got 1 million votes.
Madam Sita, the last time he mentioned him is on their campaign there.
That was
he said,
3 years ago now.
OB, that's it.
He said it's a warehouse economics.
Yes, that's it.
That was it.
It's not non grata now.
And he goes to, you people say he has 6 million votes. He goes to discuss with somebody who has 1 million votes. I ended up converting the governor of somebody who has 1 million votes. I ignored the governor of somebody who has 6 million votes. Come on now. He's just a political personal non-granta. But we will continue discussing them so that they will continue abusing me.
Yeah, that is it. I've said it, my sister. That is it. And what they don't know is he doesn't even need more votes. He needs 25% in a state. That is it.
You know,
you can have 50%, but so far you have 25% in a state. You can take the number of the state. I can have my 25%. I'm qualified. I've gotten a state already.
Thomas, how do you think Tinubu performs in the Southeast this time around?
In the what?
In the Southeast.
In the Southeast, this time around,
do you think it can get up to 25% in at least top 2 states?
Babati.
Yeah.
I'm not. I don't want to make a problem, but I know he will get more than the vote he got last time.
I think.
Babati, are you on TikTok? Many Igbos are leaving Obi, coming to Tinubu. Are you on TikTok?
No, what I'm saying is that actually I don't want to. It's too early. But what I want to say is that my own concern is that I want the North to lose the political goodwill. I want somebody who will win that election with little input from the North. So that people can now feel free to contest or concentrate anywhere in Nigeria they want to contest when they're doing presidential election.
Let me tell you this, yeah. Me, I'm on TikTok, yeah. We interact with these people every day. See, the northern people now, what they're saying, the middle belt, they are coming online, go on TV, say they are not part of the northern elite. They are middle belt. They mention their own name. Yeah. So they even make an example that the way they take themselves out of Ogun and establish their own name up to now. They say that's what they want to do that. They should not even call them part of the North. The Hausa people, they are saying no, they've never been a president before. They want their own space too. That they say the way they follow Fulani is enough. That they want their own space. So they are separating themselves. Even yesterday, one of them called himself, he said it's not Hausa, he said it's Haka. They say that from this, he said, yeah, Hausa. They said, no, I'm not Hausa. They are now identifying with their own people, with the original name they have. So they already divided already. So those units, those northern elite, they call themselves another elder forum. It's not functioning. It's only functioning on TV. On the grassroots, they've lost it. I can tell you because I go to their platform, they come to my platform on daily basis on TikTok. Your show.
I said this thing when I came here. People didn't like me. If this platform is an echo chamber where they are shameless, go to another platform. That way life will be very easy. Anywhere in the world you are, you think you are not getting what you think you're supposed to get. Step aside. Go another place.
That's what they're doing now. That's what they're doing. They even say, even the Middle Belt, they say they have chance to become president of Nigeria if they separate themselves from the northern people. Because northern people, they're not offering them anything. It's only this government that give them chance to have something.
That was the people, but what about their political leaders? Those ones are Kenny. I'm saying that I will believe them the day their governors stop attending the government forum of the North. That day when I was okay, they're serious now. But my point is their political leaders are not towing that line of defining what the middle belt is in the political space.
But what I'm saying is they are speaking now. They are speaking now.
Beyond speaking, stop going to those meetings when they call the Northern Governors Forum. If they keep showing up, I can't take them serious. The day they don't show up to that forum, okay, now you got something now.
You see, this fight, you have to start from somewhere. You understand? So, and they know, see, the governor cannot put themselves in. It's the people that put them in. So, and the people that put them in are not talking. Say, you know what? This is what we want.
This is who we are, and we are we are identifying with our own people. You understand? It's all over the place, and they cannot say they are not listening. And they know. Tell me, Robert, since how many years have you ever seen anybody from Middle Belt become anything in government?
No. They become now. Babangida is from Middle Belt, Absalam is from Middle Belt.
No. I'm talking of this political era, not through that.
It's talking about the Fourth Republic from 1999.
I think the closest is the Senate president.
And the secretary to the government. That's been
yes.
But in terms of the way Tinubu has put them now, INEC, defense, they've really been visible under this administration.
Exactly.
They've really got a lot of things unusual for the North. So, and it's really unfair to them now, because on one end, like if you're a Yoruba man in Kogi or Kwara, when it comes to appointment, then you become a Yoruba man. Then when it comes to election, you become someone from the North. So you don't really get the benefit of being in that location. So I understand that. I'm just saying that from the political angle, I need to see that their leaders really move in towards that direction of true independence away from the North. I saw the press conference, by the way, Kenny, of that man.
Okay. Yeah.
When he was talking about the Yewa thing.
God bless you. Yes.
Yeah, but I need that political leaders to also toe that line as well. Then yeah.
Ask them to move out of the way.
Yeah, I did that. I did, of course. I did already. And the day you know as well, yeah. Hello, guys.
Kenny.
Yeah, so they are doing that already. So see, what give me joy is they are now speaking now, unlike before that they are not talking. You can't see that kind of conference before, but now you are seeing the kind of conference. You are speaking out. You are go online talking. So, and the reason they can hear everybody. You can hear what they're saying. Even the one that scared me most in Lagos State now. There's a guy that calls himself Baba Awori. Awori people know. They are gathering themselves in Lagos State. Say they want the space, they want to go to the governor. And the guy is campaigning.
So who is the Awori that they have to have a candidate? So who do you think they are pushing?
I don't know for him.
The only Awori that they can push right now is not even running yet. And if who I prefer, that would be Muri Okunola. But it's not even. I've not heard anything from. But
I don't think it's showing interest.
But with the way, because he is the only one that checks the box. He's Muslim, is young, is from the Tinubu line. He has the education. He's a true Lagosian. He married a Lagosian. He checks all the box. He's the only one. Everybody else has some kind of thing in the corner. So
Tinubu know what he's doing.
By the way, Thomas, by the way, Ambode name also popped up again.
Ambode.
I'm not kidding. I'm like,
He's coming back. He's coming back. He wants to be a governor again.
So it's true, Kenny. So Tony.
Tony now. So Tony. Man can't pay. This is jingles and other. This is jingle and as well.
Which party? APC?
APC, yes.
So the lot two ballot or Baba Tinubu?
Not Tinubu. Oti bought so many bridges now. It's like we forgot how this guy lost it. You remember what he did now? Calling so we lose site patients.
Baba, if they didn't give him tickets and he goes to another party, that guy might win.
Thoughtful. If you go to PDP, thoughtful for APC.
Tinubu will rather bring him back to himself than to lose Lagos, you know.
Because I want to like you in
Uh-huh.
Lagos State.
Yeah. So this
tó bá
Toba
gbọ́
Padawansi is doing only one term, isn't it?
tó bá
He's
gbọ́
doing one term. Yeah.
tó bá gbọ́ kó lọ bí PDP kó lọ bí PDP ẹni sìn kó wá mú Gbádébọ̀ kó fi ṣe deputy. No, ó pọ̀ ní sí àbí. I'm telling you.
Wallahi, I
am telling you, he will get all that Igbo vote. It's going to work.
Tinubu will do the magic now. Wá magic, wá nǹkan kan ṣe.
Wọ́n máa kú síbẹ̀ ni, wọ́n máa kú síbẹ̀.
Wọ́n jọ kú síbẹ̀ ni.
That's true, my brother. That's the ticket. That is the winning ticket for any party in Lagos State opposition. But my heart otherwise because my exposed any.
Because remember, it's been a government before. Gbadebo has done well, and if talk about anybody, they don't go near any leg go here. Where in a world where everybody wants to hold on to what is there. Look at what happened in Abuja now. Who won? It was somebody from that place now, an indigenous win. That is the new world now. You must be from there, bona fide. So if you go and bring somebody, they go ni one leg gone, or is married to a foreigner gone. Look what this is.
It will be very difficult. Yeah, very difficult.
Yeah, that's why that is the campaign that the Awori people are campaigning in Lagos now, that indigenous took over. They want the other people to stay. So they've been greedy anyway.
Got in Kenny got in issue ni Ogun by Yayi. Guess why? The issue of the same thing that we just spoke of right now. Is it really an indigenous of Ogun? That issue is not coming up again. I'm telling you. Everybody. Is Ogun. No, but I'm apparently that from Ogun. They're from that Songo Ota area now. I worry Ogun at the Lagos. So it's an
it's always linked to each other. Yeah.
But the way the world is going now, everybody's now doing
they want indigenous.
So that's the world now.
But Baba
T, Ashi Wale.
No, Nicole Wale, but he has to work harder because, like I said earlier, we should not be seeing their ball. Let more everybody showing up from the media.
Baba T, Omopogu says it's not like that. People will still show face now. They will show face.
No,
because okay, continue.
So yeah. If they were all in the APC from the beginning, Mani, you are right. But you now have former PDP members.
Yeah.
From nowhere, just join.
They are not really grounded in APC.
Exactly.
To me, more called join.
No, Remy. My guy, I made inquiries. They are serious. So I am not kidding you.
Against who?
This is what I'm telling you. It's not a joke.
Okay.
She's not trying to get an appointment on her. She wants that position. Her going to the APC was not or Baba and buying not a sini.
On the table to pacify Obasanjo or what?
I wonder.
No.
Politically, support her. So, what do you have on the table to support him? I don't think Tinubu will
no. My governor is from Yewa, Noimot. Unlike it because they didn't really help out there on. By the way, don't forget this woman.
I understand. I understand.
Nobody should now. Nobody should say
You
I need to
come
come
out.
right now. So what's
No,
the
wọ́n ṣe consensus wọ́n á lọ gbé wọn jókòó. Look
I
at what
don't
happened to
know,
Bishore now.
Remy.
Consensus lọ gbé bàbá ẹ̀ jókòó now. So it's the
Remy,
same thing that will happen. Yeah,
I am saying that for Yabo, she doesn't want anything else. She really wants that position.
Yeah, but you cannot get it. That's what we are saying.
Do you think she can get it?
That one is not no, that one is a different argument. But that she wants it in the end, so
Yes. Of course, yeah. Everybody wants something we don't finally get it. So you can want it.
Let me give you scoop, Remy. Bàbá ẹ̀ lọ rí àwọn ọ̀tá. Pé ẹ mọ̀ pé ibi ìbàdàn ló gbé dàgbà ní ọ̀tá yẹn ló gbé dàgbà.
Ọmọ wa lélẹ̀. This is our own daughter.
Ọmọ wa níye wa ni. Ẹgbàá ni ò bọ̀ ti ibi tó gbé dàgbà rè. This girl, funny enough, she now wrote an article some few days ago online, Yabo, claiming that Yayi so much feel entitled.
Babati, I'm sorry, we have to call it a day. We can speak in the background. I have to jump to somewhere very quick. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, carry the conversation in the comment section. We said peace. Yeah. Yeah, they might discuss in the background. We can discuss in the background later. Yeah.